What's up, everybody? We just got set up. Sorry I was a few minutes late. Had to pay for parking real quick. Get this maybe where I can see. Hopefully the wind's not going to be too bad for everybody. Already got 6 wonderful people already in here. Hey, Alicia, how are you, beautiful? It's a beautiful day out right now. It's 64 degrees. It's just super windy. What's up, Dave? Central Valley. Rustic Dave. Dave Garcher, too. Off the res, Indiana Chris. Woo! How's everybody doing today? This is where I fished and got my 8.5 pounder a couple weeks ago, so I figured I'd give it a try again. Bad thing is, this wind is going to mess with me, and I might get a bite and not know it. Got the lines pulled, all kinds of big arcs. Blue Farm, Iron Antlers, what's going on? High Desert Force and Ironworks, how's it going? Yep, it's the fishing channel. Hopefully soon to be the forging channel as well. If I ever get off my butt, if I can ever get these projects I'm working on finished and finish my forge, be able to do more metal working. Yep, Mother Nature is telling me what's up. But provided I get a good bite, I'll know the difference between the bite and the wind. High Desert Forge and Ironworks, that's a new one. I don't know if I've seen you in Bar Run or Yamez's or Roy's. I hate fishing in the wind, especially into the wind. But I figure, what the hell? Seems like they're shallow right now. So. What's up, Rustic Dave? Being new to forging, you're still figuring out an anvil stand for your anvil. Yeah, I've got to build one. My dad got me one of those Casio, or however you pronounce it, one of the Amazon 66-pound anvil. Not real big, but it's better than what I'm using right now for an anvil. What's up, Randy? How you doing? Oh, thank you, Alicia. I appreciate that. I know Earl shared me out. I got the speaker, the mic on the phone, kind of faced out of the wind as best as I could. Hopefully it's not too bad on your end. But I just got baits in the water just before I got parking paid and got the tripod set up. What's up, Alvin? I ever get an extra $60, I'm just going to go ahead and get the annual parking pass. That'll cover all the state parks, and it's a hell of a lot better than paying $8 a day every time I come out. But to let y'all know what I've got on the hook, I have shad on the Uncle Lou's rod and the yellow rod on the end, and chicken on the 2 inside rods. I believe it's Kool-Aid chicken. It was given to me one of the last times I was out here. Yeah, congratulations to Alicia for hitting 500. I kept telling her she was going to get there before me. She got there. Now she's got a community tab. She can share people out. Post her pictures. Tell her stories. Mike's fishing home. What's going on, brother? Mike got stuck with some extra chores, but he's going to try to get out of here before long. We might do some split screen if he's able to get out. Provide a little more entertainment for everybody. Got 15 wonderful people in here so far. Yeah, High Desert, I'll be sure to find your channel and subscribe to you after this. Hey, Beverly, how are you? So the other night, I ran up to the store real quick, and I saw an Astro van sitting there in the grass where he shouldn't have been. I mean, it was a weird place for him to be. Couldn't figure it out. It had rained that day, I believe. But where he was, I didn't realize it was holding so much water. It was so soft. And when I was leaving the store, I was going to go on, but I was like, well, shoot. I looked over and I saw he had the rear axle buried. So me having 4-wheel drive and a tow strap in the back of the truck, I pulled off. I went ahead and turned around, went back. I was like, I'll help him out. And of course, my truck just has highway tires. But I back up in there, get hooked up to him. I get him about 10 feet, and I get right there pretty close to the edge of the pavement. And I hit a soft spot. So then I get stuck. Luckily, the store's only 2 miles from the house. So I call my dad, ask him for help. He shows up with some more straps. Tried to pull us both out, but he's only got 2-wheel drive. So that didn't work. So I had him pull me out, just link the straps. And once I got unstuck and back on pavement, I went ahead and pulled them out. As a Mexican guy and his wife, I guess they're painting house painters. I think they were probably painting houses right down the road from us. But didn't speak a whole lot of English, but he was super nice. And he was like, well, how much? And he said, beer? I was like, well, both the stores, the liquor store and the little convenience store closed. So he just pulled out his wallet and gave me a $20 bill. I'm like, okay, I'll accept that. Tried to give my dad $20, but my dad's like, no, don't worry about it. But that was my good deed, and I think what happened yesterday with winning that Uncle Lou's rod is my reward for that. It felt good. What's going on, Daniel? But it's nice to have me another Uncle Lou's rod going to be on the way here soon. Down east, what's going on, Josh? Alicia's chat isn't working. Well, exit out of the chat and come back to it. Alicia's been at 500 subscribers since last week. That's how she's already got her community tab. I think it takes close to a week for them to, ensure that you have 500 and then get that process going and get it. It'd be a great day if this wind wasn't blowing like it is. Actually, kind of fell off right here. Probably only for a few minutes though. Got Mr. CVA, Steven in the house. You're waiting for your week to get up. Now, I had it set for 145 originally, and by the time I had to run and go get gas and come back, I had to backtrack. By the time I got gas, it was going to be I was going to be late, so I just rescheduled for 2. I was still a few minutes late, but that's all right. 17 people here. All right. My desert forge says I miss fishing. Spent about 240 bucks on 2 poles and a tackle box full of gear back in '99. Been fishing a few times, but you're living closer to Los Angeles, where there are more places to go. Up in the desert, there's not many places to go. Well, high desert, you might be able to find some people around your area if you keep up with, you kind of pick up some of these channels and stuff. You might be able to find more places to go, more people to do it with. Woo! Don't do it, it last very long. Yeah. Smoke. Potomac River Monsters. He gave away Uncle Lou's rod a couple weeks ago on Mike's live stream. What's up, Max? Yeah, Max, I came to North Sentinel. Figured I had luck over here. You had luck last time you were over here. I hate fishing into the wind. JTC, what's up, man? What's going on, Jeremy? Set up in the same area it was last time. Probably the same area you set up. Oh, that is going to sound slack. Probably the wind. So I figured I'd sport the Creole fishing hat today. Got my Creole catfishing hat on. Yeah, it is windy, Mike. Oh, shoot. Fish on. Fish off. Well, Mike, we're going to have to try for him again. Get another piece of shad on there quickly. Damn it, y'all. It felt like he was there. I mean, he was there. Right. Yeah, that line went slack. And I reeled it up. And all of a sudden, I come back and sit back down and shoot, that thing started tugging. We'll get him again. What's up, Lloydie? But hey, you guys see that there's fish over here. Bad thing is, he wasn't too far. He wasn't too far out when he came on. Sounds good, Max. Lloydie, hope you have a good day at work. Oh, yeah. Hope you're having a good day at work. Hey, 15 minutes in, already had fish. Well, Max, I've got a bag of shad here. So if you happen to come over here, you can have probably a few of the shad. I brought them home from Delgado's get-together over the weekend. How big was the fish? Oh, I don't know. He felt like he might have been 5 pounds or so. I don't know. I didn't get to see him. Catfish Bandit, what's going on? We got 18 lovely people in here now. For anybody that doesn't know, I have shad on the 2 outside rods and chicken on the inside rods. And about 25-mile-an-hour wind. Hour and a half to go, Lloyd. All right. Lloyd, what kind of work do you do? Yeah, you guys don't be afraid to share out some links. Sounds good, Max. Hey, if you don't mind, I don't really have anything flavored to drink. If you hit up 7-Eleven, just grab me one of the cheapest 20-ounce pop. I think A&W root beer is usually one of the cheapest. Cream soda, root beer, either one, if you don't mind. I brought some water and a couple beers, but we got Earl in the house. Thank you, Earl. Thank you, Earl, for sharing me out. Going on the fact that we had a fish hitting in 15 minutes. Hopefully it'll be a good day. Be a good live. All right, Lodi, thanks for coming in, sir. Be safe at work. Steve Loke. What's going on, Steve Loke? Ah, Lodi's a truck mechanic. All right, cool. I used to be a heavy equipment mechanic. Worked on semis and all kinds of Caterpillar equipment, John Deere, whatever the company had. Alan Pershala, what's going on, buddy? Thank you guys all for coming in. I appreciate you. Yeah, I did get a new shirt over the weekend. I'll share it off to you, or show it off. I haven't gotten any new shirts in quite a while. I just put on a long sleeve shirt underneath it because I knew I'd probably be kind of chilly. But it's got the Mad Cats logo on the front. Melgatos get together. Yeah, it is a nice shirt. Chris did a good job designing, setting it up. I got to tell you guys, I had an awesome time down there. Everybody, we hit it off. There were, between parents, kids, and just other people that came along, there were probably 30, 40 people total. Number of boats. Didn't have any bad incidents other than Chris losing his prop, but he said this morning he's already gotten that fixed. Got him a new prop. We had a great time down there. All the kids enjoyed their time. Dom and Jackson hit it off real well. Me and Chris hit it off. Chris's wife, she's a sweetheart. His mother-in-law was there. I got to meet the guy. I got to meet Santa Claus. Killer Bees. Killer Bees, awesome guy. Him and his wife and their daughter were there. Went out on Chris's buddy's boat. His friend Tommy. I took all my stuff with me. I guess Chris forgot to tell me that I didn't need to bring anything. I was starting to unload when he showed up on the bank. He's like, leave your rods. He said, I got plenty. We're all set up. So just come on, grab your drinks or whatever you want to bring. We had a great day. We drug baits. We anchored. We had some bites when we were anchored. But the other kid on the boat with us, his name was Aiden. He ended up catching an 8.5 pounder. But we couldn't get one for Dom. The one I hooked up to, it ended up breaking off. Yeah, Steve Lope, 50. I don't know where Catfish Bandit's at. He could probably use some too. If anybody hasn't seen him around. Woo! Uncle Lou's rod keeps wanting to blow over. But good thing the way I made those rod holders, they're not going to come out. I made the ends of them pretty high, so it won't just roll out. Three 51 Cleveland, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for coming in, sir. I knew you'd be here eventually. You're usually one of the first in. I didn't want to pass up a nice day just because of a little wind. a lot of wind, I guess. DJ? Where's TJ? Is 351 a TJ also? Yeah, things might be looking up a little bit. All right, Randy. Love you, brother. Take it easy. Be safe. But things might be looking up here pretty soon. Talked to my guy at the hall. We got a couple jobs in the city. That one's at the zoo. They're building a new office building. They might need a crane operator over there. The guy that's running it right now, they're gonna use him on a bigger crane. That, and we have a hospital expansion down in Norman, only about a half hour away. So they'll be needing a crane operator down there too. That'll be nice to get some money back in the bank, be able to pay bills again. Be able to afford gas to go fishing. I used my $20 from helping that guy out the other night for gas. Gave $3.42 a gallon. That was for E10. The 100% gas is up the road from the house is $3.77. Chris Usselton, what's going on? Max, funny thing is, I got it in Hera at Country Boy. I went to Costco the other night, Sunday, on my way back from Texas. And of course, I got there late, and they closed their pumps at 7, and they put padlocks on them. So you cannot get fuel after they close. But Costco was $3.43. They were actually a penny more expensive than out in Hera, which is surprising. $5.39. Woo! Brokeback Bob, man, I'm sorry to hear you're sick. I hope you get better soon. Yeah, I know. I should have gone ahead and gone to Sam's since I got a Sam's card too. They were $3.37 yesterday. Damn. Well, going to Costco is a half-hour drive for me, so the only way I get gas there is if I'm already in that area. $5.80. Good Lord. That's brutal. Cost me over, shoot, it costs like $120 to fill my truck every time. If I drove down to E. Bullets Barbecue, what's up, buddy? Raymond Williams, how are you? Got 22 lovely people in the house now. Been going 30 minutes. 15 minutes in, had a fish on, but he let loose. See how the bite is after a while. May put shad on all the hooks. I don't know. But the last time I was here for 2 hours, I think, before I ever caught that one fish. So we got better odds going for us today. Elgato, what's up, Chris? Just talking about you. Just showed off the shirt not too long ago. You guys, Elgato, Mr. Chris, he's as badass in person as he is on camera. He's an awesome guy. Can't say enough good things for everything he does. Yes. Jeez. $1,700 for a 3-bedroom apartment. Gwen Stefani just said that she made the banana sexy. There's a lot of women that already made the banana sexy before her. That's been on the internet for a long time. Alicia, have you closed out your YouTube and come back? Froggy! Hey, you're able to make one of my lives. Did I win a rod? Yes, ma'am. I won a rod yesterday in Mike's Fishing Home. Might try restarting your phone too, Alicia. Awesome, Max. You said it's busted. Do you mean busted like it don't work no more? Yes, sir, Chris. I mean that. Everybody that's in here is an awesome person. Oh, insanely good. Awesome. Glad it's working for you. Yep, 840 there. Lounging on your lily pad and eating bananas. Prefer worms. Come on, Win. Oh yeah, Max. Can't make them bite. That's what Daniel was telling me the other day. He said, hell, he said when they were trying to get bait, they were netting crappie like crazy, but they couldn't get the crappie to bite. Oh, that's awesome. All right, Mike. Be safe going to the store. What's up, Matt? Yep, Gwen Stefani makes everything sexy. I need to go down to Tishomingo, go see if I can catch her and Blake. He puts on impromptu concerts sometimes at his restaurant, Old Red. ate there the week after they opened. A bunch of us rode our bikes down there, had lunch. Food was good. Service was horrible. You get into small towns like that, you get a lot of people working it. Probably never served tables before in their life. Damn. Yeah, I need to see these rods moving from fish, not the wind. And this, my friends, is part of why I stuck with using 4-ounce weights out here. Try to keep a tight line, and the wind must counteract that. Yeah, high desert. Yeah, a lot of people still use ugly sticks. Hell, I used some on the boat that I was on this weekend. He had a couple. Yeah, Chris, go ahead and mention your giveaway. I don't know if you're a mod. I don't know if I made you a mod yet. Yep, Alicia. You can be out there and nothing will work. Yeah, I have some 5 and 6 ounce too. I think I even got some 8 ounce when I ordered from Brad. Oh. Fish on. Fish off. Tripod down. Damn it. Fish on, fish off, camera down. We're going to get one eventually. AZ Highland, what's going on? You're seasick? Sorry about that. Need to find me a rock or something to put on the end of my tripod. On the foot of my tripod, keep it down. I'll put my little cooler bag on there. That'll keep it secure. Now I don't have to hold it. Advertising his giveaway coming up here soon. The wind's pan strong today. I probably need to reel that one in. He probably got the bait off there. That was just a piece of chicken. Kind of fish are under them white caps? Blue cat, channel cat, and probably there's flatheads in this lake too. Not sure how, how often they come around this part of the lake, but they probably over here. Damn. Well, Alicia, you know I try to let you know when Chris is live, so if you don't get a notification, I'll let you know. Yeah, Chris, I like fishing with Tommy's Mad Cats rods. They're pretty nice. Yeah, I like to make it up to the north end. I get, Daniel took me over there. Don't have crap for signal over there. Can't do a live over there, but I plan on having me at least 2 or 3. I'll have 2 Uncle Lou's rods. I plan on having probably 3 Uncle Lou's rods. And eventually, I'd like to get, since purple's my favorite color. You wouldn't know it because I don't really have crap for purple anything, but I like to get 3 of those Mad Cat smash rods. As Daniel showed me the massive flathead got on that lake. Yeah, he showed me the picture of it. That was a nice fish. He said he got that up on the north end. Yeah, the Orange Crush is what Tommy has. He's got a couple. I think he's got 2 or 3 of them. They were nice. Man's got some money in fishing gear. He's got all, like Chris, got all the Shimano Dakota reels. Those things are not cheap at all. Yeah, I really want to get a smash rod. All right, stay downwind. Oh, look at my bait here. Yeah, Chris, I'm using that shad you gave me the other day. Yeah, Max, there's probably, I don't know, 12 or 14 shads still in this bag, so I've got plenty. Along with the chicken that I got. Yeah. Well, I don't have to have all my rods matching. Like I said, I like to have, multiple of 2 different colors. But I don't want a big blend like I got right now. Now, those Dakotas, once I got them figured out, Tommy said one of his friends that he took fishing recently backed the spool tension off on all of his damn reels, in which I ended up backlashing almost every time until I finally got smart and tightened them up. Luckily, I only ended up backlashing one of them real bad. It took me about 15, 20 minutes to get it undone. But since he had some kind of heavy line on there, it was a lot easier than having a smaller line, that's for sure. We still got 18 lovely, wonderful people in here join the day with me. I appreciate everybody. Daniel, man, when I crossed Twin Bridges, the south side of the lake didn't look horrible, but the stumpy area on the north, woohoo, the stumpy area on the north side of the lake, I mean, it was white capping like crazy, worse than over here in this cove. No, Max, I haven't made TikTok. I really don't want to. Yeah, what Chris is saying about Mad Cats being a good company, I think he got the owner to donate 3 of the rods for his get together this weekend. He had 3 rods and 2 kids won them. One kid won the big fish for kids and the big fish open class, and then the other one I think won for small fish. The one that got the big fish, he had a 20 and a 30. Both super nice fish. That's true, Max. I might think about it in the future. I don't know. Alicia's sharing links there. Reef Robber, he does a weekly premiere video every Monday night. And then he goes live, has a live chat after that. And often he's releasing things on Friday too. Kind of thought the shad head on this Uncle Lou's rod would get hit. It was actually the body section on the yellow rod out there that got hit first. Yeah, it seems like TikTok's a good way to draw people into YouTube. I know Chunky, when he was live the other night, people were coming like crazy from TikTok. He had over 700 people in his live the other night at one point. Ended up with, I think when he ended it, he had 1,100 views at that point in time. I don't know what it's up to now. What's up, Lynn? Yep, Lynn's the best catfisherman in America. The kind of catfishing that MTV shows, not what we do. Come on, man. What's up, Richard Summers? How's it going? Um, hey, we're up to 28 people. Awesome. 15 minutes into the live, I had a fish on, and probably about 20 or 30 feet away from bank, he let go. And probably about 15 minutes ago, I had a bite on the B&M rod. So I need to go ahead and probably check that bait. Yeah, they're killing it on TikTok. Oh, yeah. Don R in the house. What's going on? Don't get jealous. Lynn calling me honey. That's kind of scary. Yeah, I'm gonna reel in this B&M rod. Check the bait on it real quick. You guys are good at entertaining yourselves. I think I just saw a turtle poking its head up. Ooh, don't do that. Yep, he got the bait. Well, since you hit on the chicken, I'll just throw another piece of chicken on there. Can't catch fish with no bait. Sorry about the wind, y'all. Oh, this sucks. Might as well check Uncle Lou's rod too. Yep. Still got the shad head. I'll throw it back out. Ah, you freaking- Forgot to make sure the handle was in the right spot. All right, I'm back. What a miss. Hey, we got J-Dog in the house. Mike's Fishing Home is back. Kelly, what's going on? Oh. Never mind, that's just a win. Chad, Lone Star, what's going on? Corn-fed experience. That's a new one. I think I've seen you before. What's going on, guys? Chad, I haven't heard back from you. I emailed you. Did you ever get my email? Send you my address so you can send that chip to me. J-Dog and pull-up experience. Well, I sent that shad head back out a little more to the north instead of out to the east. Oh, I got you, Chad. Just wasn't sure if you got the email or not. Sounds good. No rush. I know I took forever to ever email you. Yeah, we dropped to 15 people here, 16. All right, we got a good crowd. A lot of good people. Now we just need a lot of good fish. Maybe putting the Uncle Lou's rod in the lower position will help keep it in place. Then I'll know if I get a hit. I'm sorry that's happening to you, Alicia. I've had times like that. Yeah, CVA's been in here a while. He came in, I think he was in before I ever really got started. Hey, thanks, Richard. I appreciate that. Damn. Now y'all can see the rods better. Now that they're all blown over. Of course, my phone's about to be blown over too. Like I won't be able to get out till 5:30 or 6. Why she picked the day to pile up on you? Man, that sucks, Mike. Sorry to hear that, buddy. Especially on your vacation. Mike Irvin in the house. What's up? Need a fishy. You just wind to die off too. I don't think it's going to. Now I may have to clip another weight on each one just to keep them in place. Yeah, Mike, got to do what the lady says. Oh, we know the fish are over here. Just getting them to bite. Hey, Solo, what's going on, Ricky? Going pretty good. Fish aren't really biting. I mean, they have bit. Had one on about 15 minutes into the live and he let go. And then had a bite a little bit ago. Good bite. I either didn't wait long enough or he was just messing with it. Black rod. I think it might just be the wind. I don't know. $41 thumbs up. Awesome. Oh, I can start catching fish. I get more thumbs up, more people coming. Back up to 26 good people. I always have a good crowd though. Even if it's small, everybody's a good crowd. Good. Everybody in here is a good person. Enjoy everybody coming in, hanging out with me. We're gonna get a fish today, I hope. Thank you, Ricky. Got to do as she says because we may be the king of our castle, but only when the queen is not around. Kind of like Prince Albert. Grab me a bottle of water. 27 beautiful folks in here. Like I picked a good time of day to come live. Richard leaving. Did I miss that one? All right, Matt. Thanks, sir. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Hopefully, we're going to get something here soon. Yeah, it's that part about making Mama happy you got to work on. Got to keep Mama happy. Oh, I didn't see which one it was. Looking at the screen, I didn't see which one got hit. find out here soon. Now, the way it jumped, I don't think it was the wind. Might have been, though. Yeah, see, I thought it was a hit. But it was just one. One and done. Watching on the big screen. All right, Dave. Yeah, I hate fishing in the wind too, especially fishing into the wind. But I had a decent time the last time I came over here. Max, if he shows up, he was fishing here, I think, last weekend, 2 weekends ago, and had a really good day out here. Him and his wife both were catching good fish. I think 10 to 15 pounders. Yeah, that first pole, keep an eye on it. Tina Ladybug, what's going on? We got Tina in here. Yep. How are you, Tina? Thanks for coming in. Hell, I was outside working in the shop last night, and well, outside of the shop, but the wind got so strong, we were having like 40-mile-an-hour winds, like straight winds. I said, hell with it. Sat there for a while, drank a beer, and watched whoever was live. And finally went in the house. Wasn't even going to mess with it. Of course, I couldn't because what I was needing to do some welding. What's up, Skull Rush? How's it going? Chris, I might try that. Might try reeling one or two in pretty close. Thanks for the tip. Kevin, what's going on, bud? Good to see you in here. How are you, sir? We don't have any fish on the bank yet, but we're trying. Yeah, the only problem with my stand is I don't have braces to go from the tabletop, from the top down. So it does move a little bit and sometimes kind of makes it hard to see which rod gets hit because get a good hit, then they're all hitting. They're all bouncing. Like what's going on in the wind right now. Makes it hard to tell. But it's a hell of a lot more convenient than setting my rod on the ground or, just propped up on something or in one of those low-lying rod holders on the ground. got more tornado warnings today. Oh, well, hopefully you guys don't have any come through. On your way. All right, cool, Max. Yeah, I think we're supposed to have pretty high winds the next couple days. But this is Oklahoma. Wind's always blowing here. If it didn't, they wouldn't have so many wind farms. Got a visitor coming over to say hi, I guess. How we doing? Oh, I had a couple bites earlier on. Had one about 15 minutes into being here. He hooked on. He let go about 20, 30 feet off the bank. And one of my other rods had a hit not too long ago, but thank you. I was just talking about that a few minutes ago. I'm doing a live stream on YouTube, so I got people all around the country and that I'm talking to. Yeah, I set that up just kind of out of convenience. And I never have completely finished it. Those little hoops are supposed to have tackle holders on them, and I'm going to finish that eventually. But the bottom legs are weighted. They're filled with sand, and I've got them offset to the back. And you can tell the top is offset to the back, and so are the rod holders. So the pivot point is pretty far back. I also have eye bolts in the ends of the legs there, so if I ever wanted to stake it down, if I was somewhere where I had to worry about monster fish. I've only caught an 8.5 pounder over here, but I've caught 14 pounders off of that. They didn't pull it over. The rod takes most of that. So I got more ideas for different ways I plan on making them. Lighter weight, easier to use. I mean, that's plenty easy to use, but as far as getting it around, moving it. I mean, the setup weighs about 15 pounds. That's not bad. I made it where I can pin it together, take it apart if I wanted to, wrap a sling around it. I could carry it if I had to walk somewhere. But I take so much stuff with me, I try to fish somewhere close to where I can park. But if I'm not, I have a wagon that I'll load everything up in, and I'll just set that on top of the wagon. It's got one of these little tabletops on the back side of the wagon, so one of the legs will rest on it, the other just be on the top. And I can wrap a bungee cord around it, and it'll stay in place. Yeah. Yeah, things get a little harder when you get older, don't it?
You don't have your balance.
Right. Yeah. I got in the catfishing community on YouTube, and there's a number of older guys and women in it. There's people out there with we got one guy, he's an amputee of a leg, and he makes it around. But yeah, it gets a little bit harder when you get older. Don't have the strength and balance, isn't it? Oh, wasn't paying attention. Damn phone died on me. I got a battery charger. I'll fix that. Yeah, buddy of mine, he come over here a week or two ago. Him and his wife, they set up, and they were catching 10 to 15 pounders. This is only my second time to fish over here. All righty, thank you, sir. Have a good day. Be careful getting back up there. Oh, I don't know what happened. My screen went blank. Yeah, old timer was just hanging out. Said he's looking at my rod stand. Said him and his wife used to do a lot of catfishing. I'd say he's in his upper 70s right now. Fishing with squirrel. What's going on? All righty, Kevin. Hopefully you'll be able to listen to me say fish on. I wasn't paying attention to my phone charge. I guess my phone died. Luckily, I have my battery pack right here. All right, Dave, I appreciate it. Take it easy. Don't work too hard with whatever you're going to do. I think I'll take Chris's advice and reel a couple of these in pretty close. See if that'll make a difference. See if there's any hanging around real shallow. Don't know, but you don't know if you don't try. What's up, Troy? How you doing, man? Thanks for coming in. We're holding good. 26 people. 26 awesome people. Come to watch me fish in the wind. I got plenty of battery pack, plenty of bait. So I'm going to hope that I don't get skunked. I'll be out here a while. And maybe we'll top 30 people. That wind would die down, it'd be perfect. Phone says it's 65 degrees out here now. If it would just stay like it is right now, I'd be happy. Yeah. Now, I haven't seen Bar Run in any of my lives. I don't know if he's subscribed to me or not. I got him. I try to pop into his when he goes in there. Well, Pat said it'd be probably a couple days before he's able to get that Uncle Lou's rod shipped out, but I'm excited for it to show up. Might go ahead and retire Old Faithful. It might be High Desert. Rod Knocker's in the house too. Did I miss that? Hey, what's up, Rod Knockers? Score is still 0. Had one latch on about 15 minutes into the live and got him up to about, I don't know, probably about 30 feet from shore, and he let go. And then missed one on the B&M rod. Well, we're trying. Chunky, what's going on, man? How are you, sir? Thank you for coming in. I appreciate that, Rod Knockers. Chunky, I had a dream this morning or last night, and I don't know what happened, where it came from, but for some reason I had this dream that I just told some joke or something in your live, and all of a sudden I just got booted. And then something happened to where I couldn't even come back in. I'm like, I don't know what happened here, but I'll make sure I always watch my P's and Q's in Chunky's live. We're in a good spot for fish. They are over here. It's just getting them to bite or finding them. Wait until they show up. Yeah, if either y'all, or if any of y'all don't have Chunky, you guys got to go watch him when he puts on his lives. He's trying out the Hellcat rods now. Got, I think, 4 orange and 2 green, something like that, or 3 and 3. But he's all set up with black lights. Not always catching real big fish, but he always pulls in fish. Usually a good number of them too, and they're usually pretty good size. But Junkie is definitely a good entertainer. Yeah, you were saying recently you needed to come into one of my chats or one of my lives. You hadn't made it, so I appreciate you popping in. Woo! I don't know if it comes in spinning or not. I think it's only a casting. I do what I can, Chunky. I try. I appreciate you trusting me enough to have the wrench. Especially now that you got TikTok, a lot of people coming in from TikTok. Woo! The wind is getting it. But yeah, Chunky, now that you got all those people crossing over from TikTok, we definitely got to watch because, you know, we've had to boot some people or time them out just because they want to come over and don't have proper etiquette for Chunky's lives. Mike Sampson, what's going on, man? Dang. I'm not letting some wind stop me from catching fish until it blows me away. Mike's top 900 already. Awesome. I'm trying to get to 500. I'm chilling in the 440s right now. The help of Alicia and Earl and other people, and Mike's Fishing Home, been sharing me out. With the help of everybody, we finally got out of the 430s. Oh yeah, Skull Rush. Oh, Max is here. Yeah, Skull Rush. That live that Chunky got taken over on, man, that was wild. And I'm glad Chunky was able to see that something nefarious was happening and didn't take all of our wrenches. I did, I guess. Oh, was it? Yeah. Oh, Alicia. Okay. Oh, well, thank you. Okay. Oh, you want the bump board? Go ahead. Right here. Oh. Yeah, Alicia, Max has his bump board here. Well, thank you, Filipina. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, it's a measuring board here. It's got, scoot it over a little bit this way. We can see, yeah, there you can see the whole thing. See, it's got an end board on it.
29 3/4, so I just put it on the
Nice.
Would I have the option to measure?
Right.
It floats. That's the best part.
What'd that run? Woo!
Yeah.
Damn. But I guess if you're fishing tournaments.
I don't want it. So.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm surprised you don't have it staked down with all this wind.
Ah. Hell, the wind's blowing into it.
I caught some big carp here last year.
Did you? I plan on trying to get some carp this year.
Just some corn, man.
Yeah. I've tried with corn. I just haven't had any luck.
I'll buy 2 cans, like a bucket.
Right.
A big one. I'll pretty much the whole can up there.
Mm-hmm.
Wait about an hour.
Yeah.
Then I'll start throwing my lines out.
All right. Well, I got cattle cubes.
Those, yeah, I'll use those for some too.
Chris gave me what was left of the bag he had. Because he chummed some spots, I guess, over the week for the get together this weekend. and he told me to go ahead and take what was left. So I was like, okay. So I'm gonna try it. Throw them out. Do what? All right. Yeah, I haven't tried. I haven't tried over there.
It's like a foot deep over there.
Right.
And out here, plenty is only like 2 feet deep.
Right.
Maybe a little more.
Yeah, I reeled a couple in fairly close. See if maybe that'll make a difference.
What's your heaviest rod there? The B&M?
The B&M and the Uncle Lou's.
Are they medium heavy or heavy?
Yeah, they're both medium heavies.
Yeah.
And of course,
I got heavies. I think I'm gonna get some medium heavy for this lake.
I don't catch anything to really need the medium heavies, but I mean, hell, the Zebco rods, they're medium heavy, but I mean, that's Zebco, so.
All right, well, I'll get some. I'll come show you.
All right, you want some of these shad?
Oh yeah, I picked a couple of them. I forgot. I just brought chicken.
I don't have anything to put them in.
I'll just keep them over there. I got my cooler up there. Oh damn.
Yeah, you can grab.
Like 2 or 3. That's cool.
Go ahead and grab 3 or 4 or 5.
I've only got like 2 hours to fish.
Oh, I got you.
There you go.
Yep.
Thank you. Yeah, I have to go to dinner later.
Oh yeah, sounds good. Where y'all going?
We're gonna go to Tatsumaki.
What is that?
It's authentic ramen.
Okay.
Like they shit put in all the movies and stuff.
Right.
It's really good.
Down there in Norman?
Yeah. Off of 12th. Like kind of by the Thunderbird liquor store there.
Yeah.
Where that's Taco Bell, Walgreens and all that right there.
Right. Have you been to it's like Yamato and all that. I can't remember the name of it, but it's over there by Tin Gym.
I think we have tried.
Over there off 24th and Main.
Hibachi?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've taken them to get there.
Yeah, we went there a few times, and they're really good.
Oh, I'm gonna go get set up in about 2 hours. I got till 6. So.
All right. Well, good luck, man.
All right, like I said, I'll bring some over if I get it.
Okay, sounds good. All right. Max is going to go set up in a different spot. 217, what's going on, man? No, not authentic vomit. Authentic ramen. What is wrong with you, Alicia? Why would you think about vomit? Ugh. The Abu Commando you won on Swamp Donkey stream will be there Friday. Awesome. I didn't know Swamp Donkey did a giveaway. I missed that. I went into a stream you talking about yesterday. I think I went in there. I can't remember what I was doing. All right. Hold up, guys. Max wants to show me something. I think I'll be right back. Thank you. Man, there's some awesome people out there. I appreciate everything everybody does for me. Helps out in any way that they do. Max was nice enough to just drop me some money for some gas to go fishing again sometime here soon. Can't beat good people like that. Oh, last week. Okay. Come on, wind, die. Did I see Don R's question? I did not, because thank you, Filipina. I appreciate it. No, I did not see a question. Oh, where do you get a board like that? I have to ask him. He just drove off to go set up in another spot. If he comes back into the chat after he gets set up, I'm sure he'll be able to tell you. Max, if you're still listening, whenever you get a chance, let us know where you got that board. He said he gave $100 for it, though. That's kind of pricey, but I guess if you're doing a lot of tournament fishing, something like that pays off. Native Queen, how are you doing? Thank you for coming in. We're back up to 26 beautiful people in here. We've been going for an hour and 42 minutes. Nowhere near being done. This is a shallow area over here. Probably only 2-3 feet deep out there. He's going to fish an even shallower spot closer to the end of the cove. Do I use bite alarms? No. I used to use bells, but since I built this rack and I can pay attention to the ends of the rods a lot better, I used to use bells back before I had the rack and the rod holders. Fishing on the dock, but even on the dock I use it. I use the stand now. They'll even Parker, what's going on, man? We're out here trying in the wind. Getting a lot more activity on the rods from the wind than the fish. But we've already had a couple attempts. Had one about 15 minutes into the live that he was hooked up, but let go. I thought he was hooked up. I guess he just had the bait in his mouth. He held on for a while. Parker, how'd your live end up going the other day? I saw you were live and I was going to come in. I got busy doing something and never made it in. That's the bad thing about the wind like this is you can end up getting some bites. 704 fishing. What's going on? That's a new one for me. Don't think I've seen that one. Hey, Chad, how are you? One bullhead. Damn, that sucks. Catfish Viking went live too. Yeah, he caught some good fish yesterday. I don't know how good, but he caught 12. Did a lot better than I'm doing. This wind ended up missing bites. Getting bites that you don't know that they're bites. 29 people. Let's see if we can top 30. Come on. Got a great crowd of people in here. Raymond's still hanging out. Jay Fox, what's going on, man? It's going good, aside from no fish. Be a lot better if we had some fish coming on. I might refresh the baits. It's been a little bit. Then end up at times like this in the wind, end up losing your bait and you never know it. Be sitting fishing on credit. Give it a few minutes and I might check a couple of these. Shad head still on the Uncle Lou's rod, but I might get a fresh one out and put on there. Probably need to check the yellow rod out there on the end. You know you can't have both doors open in the wind like this. Mac's trying to get set up over there, and they got the truck parked facing east and west, and the wind's blowing out of the north, and got both front doors open and stuff blowing out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to catch something. I don't want to be known as the king of skunk. Yeah, probably about to get bothered over here. Got somebody from the park ranger coming over. I've gone. No, I did it online. Yeah, it's on my phone right here. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead. Usually like to fuck you rather than right. Yeah, I've been here almost 2 hours, so got it. Yep. Don't want to go something else. No, no, you're good. I figured that's what you were over here for. Yep. Got the park ranger driving around, checking to make sure I got my parking paid up. You what? Right. I hate that Oklahoma did that. Year, I think it went into effect last year, where all the state parks are charging for parking now, whether it be a lake or anything. San Diego Astro rods, what's going on? Is that a type of fishing rod? Put them on camera. I got the tripod. I got something holding the tripod in place, so I'd have to move that. I mean, I could have spun the phone around, but Orlando Martinez, how's it going? Yeah, that's my little table setup I built. I built it for convenience. I didn't have any rod holders at the time last year. I just had rod props. So last winter I started making it, and I've been up and I welded my own monster rod holders. Made them out of lighter weight material than they make theirs, but they hold up plenty strong. They make theirs out of 1/2 inch. I made mine out of 5/16, and I have not had an issue with it. So you can give 2 more subs. Hey, the more the merrier. You actually have 3 YouTube accounts. Signed up 2001. Oh, I got you. Custom fishing rods. They use feet. Yeah, rod knockers. They started doing that. They say it's for improvements and all that crap, maintenance and everything. But they went all those years without it. But hell, I kind of think that deters people from coming. The $8 a day, it's 10, but if you have an Oklahoma license plate, it's 8. And then for $60, you can get an annual. So when I get an extra $60, I'm gonna go ahead and get my parking pass. That way I don't have to mess with it. I'm good to go anywhere I want to go. And since I plan on trying to get around more places this year, especially get out east, I want to hit the Arkansas River and Lake Eufaula, definitely. That's awesome, Native Queen. Good to see another woman out there like to get out there and fish. Now, I can fish 24/7 pretty much everywhere. The funny thing is, like Oklahoma City, the lakes around there, they say that they're closed at 11 o'clock, but you can fish all night if you have a fishing permit or if you've got your license. Which Oklahoma City, you have to have your state license and you have to have a city permit, which is another $20 a year. Yeah, this is a state lake, state-owned lake. The only woman member. Awesome. Hopefully, you show those men out there what's up. San Diego, you have videos on your channel of the rods that you make? I don't have money for a custom rod, but it'd be cool to check out and see what you got or what kind of stuff you do. Well, that's the discount for living here. Residents get the discount. I mean, hell, it's kind of like all kinds of places you go. Resident discount. Hey, welcome back, Randy. Jay the God, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Oh, you have an Instagram? Okay. Well, you won't be able to post your link to it in here, but if somebody's able to find it, that'd be cool. They can post it. I need to start up an Instagram sometime. Start showing off my artwork a little bit easier, or in a different way, I should say. Sounds good. JY Chris, what's going on, man? Thank you for coming in. We're holding a good number in here today. Only had we dropped down to 10 earlier, but jumped right back up. And I'm going to go ahead and check the bait on that far rod. I haven't checked it in a while. Put a fresh piece on. The good thing is there's not a lot of stuff to get hung up on right over here. I haven't gotten snagged on anything that I know of. Yeah, I'm going to put a fresh piece of shad on that. Put a head on there. Should have asked the guy if there's any time of day that they don't check. I do like to do a lot of night fishing. Of course, last time I came over here, I ended up showing up, or not over here, but last time I was at this lake. I got back over there at like 1 in the morning, paid for parking, and nobody ever came around. Not a soul. I feel like I wasted my money. Yeah, this head on this one isn't getting anything. I'll put a fresh piece on it too. And put a body section on it. See if that does anything. Let the wind die for a second. Fresh bait's on there. Don't fix that. Oh, all right. Back to the seat. Downtown Ernie Brown. What's going on, Ernie? Thanks for coming in. 36 people. Holy moly. Boy, the crowd jumped up. BY Redneck. What's going on, Austin? Thanks for coming in. That's all right, Mike. Do what you got to do. I'll be here for a while. If I break the tip of my thumb, should I go to the hospital? Just let it heal. Austin, depends on how bad it is. Might want to go get that checked out. I'm working on your new boat. Hurts your thumb. Damn. Alan Douglas, that's a new one. How you doing? How many rods can I have in the water from the banks? In Oklahoma, depending on where you're at, I can have 7. I can have 7 at this lake, the rivers, and big number of the other lakes around the state. Oklahoma City, you can only have 3 in the Oklahoma City waters and close to, and there's other places that you can only have 2. Oklahoma doesn't have a bank or river number. It's all just state. It's all just numbers. It's the same numbers whether you're on the water or on the bank. So you fish in Oklahoma, you got to know where you're fishing, know the regulations. In other places, there are a few lakes around the state that are controlled by the wildlife department. You can only have 2 rods there. During trout season, if you're fishing one of the places that's stocked with trout, you can only use 1 rod, no matter what you're fishing for. Yeah, it's if you're talking about the orange, the Uncle Lou's rod being the first one, I think that's just how it's out there, the way it's angled and everything else. Now, I'd know if there was a real hit on there. Yep. Yeah, that's part of why I stick with 4 ounces at least. I thought about maybe clipping another 2 ounces on there just to try to see if that make a difference at holding with this wind. But they're doing all right. Ryan Jenkins. Nope. No bites here for a while. We had one about 15 minutes in. He held on for a little bit, and then he let go about 30 feet from the bank, and then had a bite a while back on the red B&M rod. But nothing lately. Oh, we've been here 2 hours. 2 hours and 10 minutes. That's not enough time to make me give up. Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. I don't even understand the rod limit thing, because if they've got limits on the fish that you can catch, I don't get it. You know, you can only catch so many. Why put a limit on the rods? Oh, I think we might be getting a bite on the far rod though. It's doing more of a pull than a. That sucks, Alicia. Yeah, I really don't understand the rod limit thing. You know, they limit the number of fish you can have a day. You know, if you can catch 20 fish, why can't you have 20 rods to catch them? I mean, shoot, I could have all 7 rods out here. That doesn't mean I'm going to be catching fish. You know what I mean, Bern? No live or cut bait with native fish either in California. That sucks. As far as I know, I've looked everywhere, all over the wildlife department's website and everywhere I can think of, and there's no stipulations on what we can or can't use for bait. Now we can't keep, we can't keep bass or crappie if we net them, but if you catch them on rod and reel, there's nothing that says it. If they're in the size range that you're allowed to keep, they don't say anything about using them for bait. I mean, hell, we can have 37 crappie a day, and there's no size limit. Now, if you go down to Texoma, there are some places around the state that they have to be a 10-inch minimum, and you can only keep 30. Now, the sand bass, also known as the white bass, there's no size or number limit on them. From what I read, they say you can keep up to, or that each female fish can produce up to like 1.5 million eggs. So they're very prolific here. All right, Troy. Take it easy, man. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. No bluegill, no carp, no crappie. Geez, that sucks. They want them removed? Jeez. You know, I hear people in some of these lives, they talk about how a lot of people, you know, how catfish, known as a trash fish. Well, maybe where those people come from that say that, but catfishing's been a way of life in Oklahoma for as long as I've been alive. Catfish has always been considered a definite fish that people go after. I remember when I was a kid, we'd be going to the gas station over by the lake, and they had their wall where people post their Polaroids of the fish that they caught. You know, it was back in the 80s. And shoot, you see the monster flatheads they were catching back then. Yeah, pretty much, Mike. I love eating them, and I love catching them. John boy, what's going on, man? I'll tell you, we had one hell of a fish fry down there at Elgato's get together down there in Texas over the weekend. I ate till I couldn't eat anymore. I think it's about time to crack open a beer. Brought a couple with me. Sandy Toes, how are you? Yeah, Max, it does. Hey, Max, Don R was asking after you took off, he was asking where you pick up one of those bump boards. Sounds good, Brian. Where are you at? Are you in California too? Had already let that go in one eye and out the other. Yeah, I plan on doing a lot of multi-species fishing this year. We'll have boats ready to get out on the water. Nothing fancy. Just got the little Bass Raider and got the old Blue Star 14-footer with a 9.9 on it. But there's something that'll be able to get me out around different places. I'd like to be able to find crappie in different places aside from just getting them on the docks. Muskie bumper. Don R, if you're still in here, Max said Muskie bumper is where he got that bump board. .com. Yeah. You just bought a reel off Amazon. What'd you buy, Bullets? You'd see one of these rods start bouncing from a fish. It's getting skunked all the time thing. Stuck. Sucks. Hey, we're still chilling with over 30 people in here. That's awesome. I appreciate each and every one of you being here. I can say number-wise, this is one of my best live streams that I've had, especially for the amount of numbers holding. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for being here, guys and gals, ladies. And I can hear your clickers. Right. I don't know that I'd be able to hear it in this wind. Yeah, Max is probably about, I don't know, 150, 200 feet down the way from me, closer towards the backside of the cove. Earl's been driving the whole time. Glad you're glad to be here, Alicia. Cast King Shark 3 bait feeder 6000. Should be a good one. I've never had a Cast King. I know a lot of people that like to use Cast King. Has no advice for throwing off the skunk for me. Brian, I was at Lake Louisville. I don't know if you're familiar with El Gato Azul. Chris, he had a get together down there Sunday. Get together in a kids fishing derby. Had a good time down there. My son and I, neither one of us were able to get a fish, but actually, I was more or less there. If I was able to hook one, I was going to pass it over to Dominic. That was the kid's day, and I wasn't worried about catching anything. I'll have my times going down there fishing with Chris. Only 30, yeah. It was a 3-hour drive for me to get down there, but it was well worth it. Max went from Cast Kings to Iowa, and the bearings were going out. Please help Steve stay above 400. That's Steve from Wyoming. 80 thumbs up, awesome. Host family friends fish fry every year with the crappie and catch on Jenkins Fest. Yeah, I might have to come for that. What time of year you guys do that, Brian? You do. 37 wonderful people now. Alicia, he said he's from North Dallas, Fort Worth area. I wasn't too far from him when I was down there Sunday. Now that'd be cool. Well, whenever we're able to make things happen, I'll be going down there to go fish with Chris more. We're planning on sometime in May. We're going to get the boys together. We're going to do a camping trip at Lake Texoma. So that'll be fun. Got to have a little fun in the live. Yep. I try to have fun, even if I'm not catching fish. I'm not letting it get me down. Yeah. I haven't ever, my son's 5. I haven't taken him camping yet, so I'm definitely looking forward to it. Want to be able to get him out, experience more things, like more outdoor things like that. And fishing. He likes fishing, but he gets bored, especially since Daddy's not finding the fish. He's caught him a few crappie and a catfish. See it now? Yeah, it sucks you're having that problem, Alicia. Had to happen today. Well, the way the bite is, I need 7 rods out so I can try to find the fish. Yep, I hear that one. Well, getting these small boats that we got, that'll give us a chance to be able to get me and my dad able to get him out on the water, get out around, find different places to try to find the fish a little better. Because bank access on the lakes around here is just not that great. There's a number of spots on this lake, and we have a couple in Oklahoma City that have a lot of bank access, but just, the fish, finding the fish. But a lot of lakes around here, you just don't have very much bank access. So by having the ability to get out on the boat, be able to get to different spots would be nice. Get a fish finder, be able to see where they're hiding. Not without climbing through 400 million ticks. Yeah. Setting up for a later evening and packing up. Try to come hang out. All right, sounds good, Mike. All right, Ernie. Max, what are you using over there for your bait? For your bait rod? Trying to catch carp or what? Yeah, Brian, that's what I want to do. I want to make all the memories I can with my son. Times are a lot better, a lot different than when I was growing up, in the 80s and 90s. You didn't have a camcorder if you didn't have, a decent amount of money. Now we've got better cameras and, they're in our phones. So any chance of anything, I'm always trying to take pictures and record my son when it comes to anything like that. That way those memories are going to be there and he'll be able to see them when he gets older. Earl, they just now started working on it? Damn. You had that thing in there for about a month and a half already. That fish finder on a remote control boat. Yeah, Skull Rush, just get one of those bobbers. Get one of those bobber fish finders. Hook it up to the boat and drag it around. Worms to catch the big drum. I got my bait rod. The hell with this wind, I hadn't even messed with casting it out. So Earl, how long now that they're started on your boat, how long is it supposed to take to get it done? Woo! That was a wind gust. Yeah. Good luck in this wind, hell.
Oh, not today.
Oh, I think it'd be jumping whitecaps there. Can't believe I had a couple, I had that one earlier, had another bite or two, but since then haven't had anything. Yeah.
The original two,
Right.
crossed along that cement slab over there,
Right.
right in front of the boat ramp.
Yeah.
You can hit it from the bank really easy, even though it's only 6 or 7 feet deep.
Right. Yeah, I hadn't tried over there. I tried here. This is only the second time I've been to this area, so it might be a better option to try later and move over there.
The other side too.
Yeah.
There's the trees along the edge of the dam. If you park on the other side of the bridge, walk down and get behind those trees, that's the gap. The bridges.
Oh yeah.
And they'll go right through there too.
Nice. Yeah, I get lazy sometimes and just like if I can pull up and park, a lot
I
easier.
almost left my truck down there.
Should have.
Well, the guy that came would have took me out.
I don't know.
Oh, I've got him.
Oh really? I was wondering if he was going to say anything about me being backed up there, but he didn't.
That's technically the parking spot for that one.
Right.
You have one.
Yeah.
It's all silt out.
Yeah.
As my weight hit, they stuck it right.
Yeah. I've noticed that. Got to pull them up out of it. Well, that's a good thing. There's not much to get hung up on over here. I haven't gotten hung on anything.
This area is flat.
Is it?
Well, you can't see it all, but river like that,
Yeah.
it's all property.
I plan on going over there when we get one of the boats ready. I plan on going over there towards.
Go right there. That's about 6 inches of water.
Right.
You would get stuck even in a boat. I've done it with my kayak.
Yeah.
But if you go over here, you can turn around on the water.
Right.
It's inside the river and outside the river.
Yeah.
That's what I was doing the other day before the lightning came.
Oh yeah.
Back to the boat ramp and load everything.
Yeah, that storm come in. Jeez.
I was like, oh, I can fish till 6. I was here at 1 o'clock.
Right.
Storm came through. I'm like, really?
Yeah. I was out working in the shop last night, and the damn wind it went from nothing to all of a sudden like 40 mile an hour.
Oh, yeah. House was shaking.
Yeah.
You make this part?
Yeah, I made the rod holders too. It took me a little while to make them because I had to make them one bend at a time with my bender, but now I've got a hydraulic press that I can just put it in there and I can make, make the bends all at once. Make it a lot easier. Plan on making some more. That way I don't have to keep, because when it gets, there's one of your drums jumping right there.
Was it?
I think it was a drum. It just jumped about 6 inches out of the water. I'd say it was probably about a 10 incher at least. Your mother-in-law is?
Yeah. Apparently a couple really good ones. I got bait tomorrow.
Nice. If there's mud flat, sure they're carp. Yeah, Max said he's caught carp over here before.
Oh, there's huge carp. Nobody fishes them, so they get bigger and bigger.
Right. Well, I plan.
The weights going. Activated one time this year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go back and deep blue or blue, whatever is back there. It's real shallow.
Right.
And I can hide from the wind, no matter what the wind is.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely plan on trying to get some carp this year. I want to catch one just to try to eat because I've never eaten carp and I want to try it.
I think it's the buffaloes up here.
And Luke at Catfishing Carp, he's got several videos on cooking them. So I figure, what the hell? I'll try it one time. If I don't like it,
Carp that I caught here last year. This was just on the other side of the bridge.
oh, damn.
Yeah.
That's a big old carp.
Let's just say I had bait for weeks.
I tried fishing there on the south side of the bridge in that parking area over there. And
I do good there at the right time.
I tried last year. I didn't have any luck over there.
Probably about a month when I would go there. Water's almost 70. Yesterday it was 57 and I was going faster.
57 already?
But there are, that was in the main lake.
Right.
Right here in area, there's everything. It's 60.
I don't doubt it with it being so shallow. Oh. I don't know if that was just the wind and the rod moving or probably just.
I'm kind of slack, but I can't tell.
Yeah.
That's why I put mine down with the clickers.
You using 6 ounce?
5 and
5.
That's what I grabbed out of the truck. I have them all like in the back pocket of my seat. It's
right.
All the weights.
Eventually, those weights are going to bounce right through that pocket.
Wouldn't surprise me. Hopefully, I don't have to truck that long. I got a picture of the second hailstorm.
Oh, jeez.
My wife's just getting out.
Damn.
Well, it's supposed to get out next week.
Yeah.
That was the red one.
Oh, is that what that is?
When that goes, it comes out, you get a hitch put on it so I can truck car take the tires out, and then mine's going to go back in.
Right.
Last one took 3 months.
Good Lord.
They got it falls and all that crap.
Right. They replacing the panels?
Everything.
God.
They painted it up and everything last time. Didn't have it a week.
BC, what's going on, man? Yep. Lake Thunderbird. Dirty Bird. They, back in 13 when that tornado came through, I think it was 13, we had that baseball-sized hail come through Choctaw. One of those pieces of hail hit my dad's truck right on the rear bed corner, the rear corner of the bed. I can cave that corner in.
I'll have to show you the picture and the halves. I got hit with the hail in the second storm. It went through the window and hit me in the calf. I had a big bruise for weeks. Big circle.
God.
That's what
It's not one of your best days, but that's. Sorry to hear that, Richard.
just for people looking at it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Right.
it doesn't hurt.
What do you title them? I mean,
I
just.
just put a bunch of hashtags so people search catfishing or
Right.
crappie or whatever, see them, and then they'll have a link in there to my YouTube and stuff.
Yeah.
And they go over to it.
I got you. I might do that.
Get monetized over there, but it happens. It happens.
Right. I don't know any of the ins and outs about TikTok.
It's just like 60-second videos.
Right.
Catch a fish, flip it.
All right, Earl. Yeah. See you later, Earl. Yeah, I know it's all shorts.
Yeah.
But as far as like getting monetized and shit like that.
You have so many people scrolling through those shorts compared to YouTube.
Right. Dang. BC, good to see you in here. Do what? Yeah.
I have it on one of those.
Oh, yeah. That'd be nice.
My bait rod. That mark, I feel was caught on one of those.
Was it?
4-pound line.
Really? Yeah, somebody was talking about that in the live the other night, mentioned that, using them for catfish. I'm like, no.
I got a little 10 or 15 pound blue on it.
Did you?
I mean, they work fine. You just have to have them set in the ground. They got long spikes. They go in the ground.
Right. I just didn't think they'd have enough spring to them to really.
Well, they do.
They?
I hit myself in the face once with a rod, and I had a line across my face. It looked like Scar from Lion King.
That's funny.
It sucked. Let's just say a lot of bad words were said that day.
Oh, I believe it. Got to be more careful. And not stand in front of it, I guess.
Dude, I'll tell you, every time I go out and try and record something that's going on, I'll forget the cameras, or I'll forget the batteries, or I'll forget bait.
Yeah, if I don't have some kind of fish bait, yeah. Like, okay, got to go to the store. Hope nobody takes anything out of the back of the truck. Run in, go get some chicken. Guys, we're going to get a fish bait. Hey, this wind don't blow us away first. Yeah.
That one was struggling to get across.
Was it? We'll be seeing some of these hawks getting blown down into the lake.
Big catfish come up and eat them.
Did you see that video Palmetto posted? As a short I think it was a short, I'm not sure, but he posted it recently of he was out on the boat and a bald eagle sitting there swimming across the lake.
Dude, I see them all the time out here.
Do you? I've never seen a bald eagle out here.
I want to say it was back in December when I caught that big blue on the kayak after my surgery.
Oh, wow.
One of the juveniles came down and went to land on one of my rods thinking it was a tree. Hit it, took off. It was crazy. I wish I had the cameras at the time. I hadn't had any of them at the time.
I know I've seen we got bald eagles down in the lower southeast part of the state, but I didn't know we had them around here.
I know where 3 or 4 nests are at Draper.
Oh, yeah?
I know where 2 are here.
Nice.
I didn't know it was here that.
Right.
But I know where they're at.
I remember seeing on the news several years back, some guy was driving, I think he had a Chevy. I think it was like a 2500 or something, but them bald eagle ended up flying right through his grill. Luckily, they were able to get it out and save it.
That with hawks before. Back in California, the red-tailed hawks get hit all the time. They'll be coming out of the field with mice.
Right. Shush. I don't want to hit anything, let alone a bird.
Big old claw.
A big bird, yeah. My luck, I'd have the windows down and it'd fly in the cab.
I was fishing over here the other day. About 20 minutes later, I get a message from somebody. A big group of pigs came through.
Oh, really?
I had my dogs and everything. They would have went right after.
Right. Yeah, I know those wild hog are out around. I need to talk to my uncle and see if he can talk to his in-laws. I want to go back down. They got land down in Walters, and I shot at one. I don't know if I hit it or not. It was pretty close to sunset, and it ran off. But there are hogs all over the place. The land across the street from where we were hunting, every evening there was a pack coming in of about 15 of them. Like, why can't y'all be over here?
You ever get one?
Yeah.
That's right there.
Oh, yeah? Right. Nice. I'll have to remember that one.
I'll come through on my kayak and stand up, and I'll sight. I'll look for them.
Yeah. Everybody, jeez. Everybody says carp are fun to catch.
Oh, yeah. They probably fly hard to fish anyway.
Right. Yeah, I'd like to get some, wrap them up, put them in the freezer, have them ready. I haven't had any carp for bait in a while. There's what? The moon. Where's the moon? Oh, yep, there's the moon. Straight up. 12 o'clock. Oh, buddy. I don't mind sitting out here relaxing, talking to everybody, but I damn sure like to catch some fish. Got Max over here, Max and Mad Catter. He's standing over here talking to me, hanging out. Right, waiting on his rods to pop. Yeah, if the wind died down, I'm sure I'd be able to hear your clickers.
Oh, you'll hear them from here.
When that wind is rushing. You got Daiwas, you said?
Yeah. I have the Daiwa Seagates.
Oh, yeah.
Captain David Pike, Captain.
Right. What's up, D-Train?
Huh?
Oh, say what's up.
I love those reels. They're loud. No low one. You can cast them forever.
Yeah. I saw you had some pretty good casts out there.
Maybe half the speed. I can speed.
Right.
But like you were saying earlier, I have the tension all the way up.
Yeah.
It took a while, but I got it down.
I'm not that good with bait casters to back my tension off the spool like that.
Those are the 35s. The 50s are so wide, I have to have it on somewhat on my big 12-foot rod.
Right. Now that boat I was on the other day, that guy he has one of those Dakota 800s. That thing is huge. I'm talking it's like that big around, like 4 inches diameter, like 5 inches across.
Yep.
A monster.
I had these reels at one point.
What's that?
I threw the bearings out of those too. The BC fun.
Oh yeah. I haven't had any trouble with them.
I use heavier weight generally though.
Yeah. It's
mostly because when I'm on the kayak, if I use the lighter weights,
yeah,
I just can't. That'll eat up with the
right. I've had good luck with them so far. I haven't had any trouble. When I used
lighter weights, they were great.
Yeah, I started using, hell, when I was going to North Canadian out there in Shawnee, I had to use 6 ounces over there. Just that spot, there was a good enough current that 6 ounces wouldn't, was barely holding it. No, that's all mono. Yeah, that's all. 30. I think I got 25 on the spinning and 30 on all the bait casters. You got 50.
Well, like I said, I bought them not for fishing here, for fishing other places.
Right.
So I think I'm going to get some medium heavy, either Mad Cats or Slime Cats. It's just hard for me to switch when I've got 10 Slime Cats.
Right. Now, I like the Mad Cats that Tommy had.
Yeah, I like how light they are compared to mine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I heard the Slime Cats were kind of heavy rods as far as actual weight.
Yeah. My 12-foot ones are tanks.
I've never fished with a long rod like that. 7.6 is the longest I've used.
And the little one, the 6.6 crappie rod.
Right.
Medium, I think that's the medium light, but I also have 2 ultralights.
Yeah.
Which I use for crappie.
I got a variety of other rods. Hell, I picked up, I think, 11 rods at one sale.
Rods at home. If you want more rods, I bet you I can give you some.
Oh, like I said, I picked up like 11 rods at one of the last sales I bought stuff from, and they're all small. They've got a bunch of those micro spin cast rod reels. I got some Daiwas and I got some Zebcos. I need to get them out and use them.
The first hailstorm that came through, we hired Trademark as a contractor. We picked up.
Mm-hmm.
They tried to rip us off. So we had to deal with all the lawyers and all that before they finally paid and gave us a reasonable estimate.
Right.
We paid them off and got them out of there. Hired a new contractor. Well, that contractor, he does crappie fishing and he's pro staff with some crappie Ozarks or something or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
He gave me like 3 or 4 rods. So I've got those sitting in the storage unit with all my fishing stuff. I normally have an extra room at my house, but my mother got in a bad situation. So she came and stay with us.
Yeah.
So I gave her my fishing room. So everything's in the storage unit with my kayaks.
Oh boy. Well, I picked up one lot that had 3 rods in there. One of them was one of those. It's a Daiwa telescopic crappie rod. It's 11'6".
Oh, nice.
And it's got a little Daiwa reel on there. One of those little trigger pull ones. I took it out one time and tried to use it. I didn't have any luck, but
I think those stake pole holders with the light alarms for carp, like Catfishing carp has.
Right.
I think I'm gonna buy some of those that are long stakes, so I can take my kayak out here, stick them in the ground and put them on while I'm sticking them.
Right. Holy guys. Now that's a wind gust right there. Yeah. I'd say that's 40-mile-an-hour gust. Guys, I appreciate all y'all hanging out with me. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I know. Two of them, the one a little over. The only problem with fishing with that type of rod holder is it doesn't hold the rod, doesn't keep the rod from actually moving. But they're perfect for when it.
You made these.
Yeah.
What if you made a bar that goes across? You just slide them in and out.
I could, but I never have any. I've never had one actually blow out. Yeah, I've got some steaks that I made. That's what I was working on last night. Working on finishing up the steaks. I can take those off and put them in the steaks.
Oh, you just got them with a little knob like I do on my kayak.
Yeah, I just got some of those handle bolts.
My kayak, I have little knobs that I twist them into a bolt, and it just holds that 2x4 that goes across.
Right.
And I got the rod holder that I can pop up and take off and move around.
Yeah. Well, I thought about using knobs too, but I just couldn't. I couldn't find any knobs that were actually like with a bolt. So
I had to buy a bolt, and then I bought knobs on Amazon 20 for like $5.
Right.
Right on.
Those were. I think those were like $11 a pair. Which, yeah, that I wasn't happy about that, but they're handy because all I got to do is back it off and I can adjust, turn them out. I made those where I'm going to mount a small tackle box in there, and then I was going to put a pouch on one side with like pliers and stuff like that.
You could even get something to hold it up.
Mm-hmm.
You can pop a cutting board there.
I've had that thought too. Yeah, I've had the cutting board thought too. So this isn't going to be a permanent one. I've got ideas for different ones I want to make.
My cart I made, right?
Yeah, you showed me pictures of it.
Yeah. That one works pretty good. I've had some good fish slam that and not moving.
Right. Yeah.
Transporting all my junkies.
Right. Yeah, doing it on the wagon is pretty easy. Nice. You just got the rod holders mounted to it. Don't have to worry about anything.
Exactly. I got the Guardian one because they got those big, bulky, inflatable tires. I can get up and down and stuff like that.
Yeah, I plan on making one out of aluminum, lighter weight. I've got a different idea for how I'm going to do it.
Another good spot, if you park at that same spot on the other side of the bridge I was telling you about, walk over the road to the east.
Yeah.
There's a big giant rocks on the lake. You sit on top of it and pass out.
Right.
That's what I do. At night, I'll put my kayak on and all the lights on.
Yeah. I've never parked on the east side of the bridges over there. I went, that boat ramp that's down there, I think the road that right there at the gas station, or what used to be, right here. I went down there to that boat ramp and set up on the rocks to the west of there.
I was fishing there the other day, and I caught that.
Damn.
And at the same time as I caught that, one of my clickers took off. I had one around between my legs, and I was down the It was fun.
I didn't have any luck over there.
I ended up landing the bass, but lost the catfish. Got tangled up in rocks.
Bass
was on 4-pound line. I couldn't set it down.
Right. Yeah, there's a lot of rocks over there. We need fish. Hope you guys don't mind. You got company over here. I've been talking and not paying attention to chat. So I hope you guys are all. Nah, you guys doing all right over there. I see Johnny Small Pepper popped in. Appreciate you coming in. Right. Lisa Elliott, how are you doing? Thanks for coming in. We'll be in and out, Johnny. That's all right. I just appreciate you guys being here. Scroll up for a second here.
Restarted.
Yeah. I wasn't paying attention earlier, and my damn phone ended up dying on me.
Yesterday, I was bastard me. Looked at my phone, it said 15%. I'm like, oh crap, I got a 3-hour tournament here.
Oh no.
So my wife grabbed my little power box that has a lithium battery in it, brought it to me, and I just plugged the charger in while it was connected.
Nice.
Not that I caught any scoreable fish, but
right. Well, I tried when I was down there in Texas with Chris. You know, I was on a different boat, and I tried to join. We did split screen there, and I tried to go ahead and stay split, but I got in a hurry when Tommy showed up at the bank and ended up leaving my power cord and my battery packs there. So my phone, the last while we were there, it hung on at like 6-7%, and then it was at like 4% when I finally made it to the truck to get my battery pack.
I haven't debated, or haven't really decided if I want to pursue the live thing. However, I'm gonna have 6 weeks to do it, so I might do. My wife is getting surgery Wednesday again.
Uh-oh.
Well, she broke her wrist last year,
Mm-hmm.
and then shattered it.
Oh, damn.
And they had to go in and put all these screws in a plate.
Right.
Well, one of the screws is on the edge of the bone, and she does Muay Thai boxing.
Right.
So they don't want her to do any impact while that's there. So they're going in and taking that out with all the hardware.
Damn.
She can have holes in her bone. She has 6 weeks to heal. She's not going to be able to work either, so
that's
be fishing a lot.
So you are going to be fishing? I figured you'd be saying you'd be there taking care of Mama.
She wants to go fishing.
Oh.
I told her to go camping this weekend, so next weekend she can rest. She said, no, we're going camping. She's like, I don't want to sit home and be miserable. We're going to go fishing.
When's she having the surgery?
Wednesday.
Oh, boy.
Be out of work for 2 to 3 weeks, and then another 3 weeks where she can't do martial arts. So.
Damn. Now, walleye, I'd like to get up. I know Lake Hefner has walleye.
Thunderbird, Draper has walleye too. Thunderbird has saugeye.
Yeah. Hell, I wouldn't mind any of them.
You see the one I caught last?
Uh-uh.
I caught a 27.5-inch walleye. I was holding it here.
Really?
Touching the pound.
Damn.
It was almost 6 pounds.
Nice.
It was the first one I ever caught it. I caught it with a shad color string bait.
Yeah.
I was trying to get the carp. Running the carp along the water real quick, and that thing flipped it, and I thought I snagged the carp. It was that.
As
I
much.
got it on video. I got to clean it up because I cussed a lot. I was excited.
Just put some music over it.
Like, we'll figure something out. I just haven't done it yet.
Well, as much as everybody talks about how good walleye is, I want to catch some.
I think I had some in the freezer if you want to try it. There's in a vacuum seal.
Well, if you got some, I'll try it.
I'll look for it.
I damn sure never catch any.
I know we got a lot of catfish, crappie, and white bass, and what else? Oh, we got some salmon in there.
Oh, yeah.
My brother brought some salmon from California.
Nice.
They even have some pressure shark in there.
All right, Mike, so I appreciate it. Drive safe.
At some point next year, I'm hoping to go to my brother in California.
Yeah.
Go catch stretcher sharks and kayaks.
Oh, that'd be cool. Let them drag you around a while.
Oh, yeah.
Now,
See how strong my motor really is.
Right. I don't know. I get to where I want to catfish, but you can only do so much fishing of different types at once. And
Catfish is a pretty steady still.
right.
Until you get your little boat, then you just drag it with your trolling motor and just beat the banks.
Right.
I'll go in the river here. I'll stick 2 lines 30 yards behind me on dragging setups and go 0.5 banks with lures.
Right. Yeah, you can get sand bass or crappie or bass or whatever.
They're all up in there right now.
Are they?
I mean, this was a video from.
Well, if the water's already up in the 50s, yeah, the sand bass, they should be spawning here pretty soon. From everything I read, they said when the water gets into the 50s and 60s, that's when they start after it.
It started up. Well, it started up. I just didn't unlock it.
Dang, I don't know why my screen got dark. Got to where I can hardly read it now. I've heard and seen play to fish it. Plan to fish it. I caught my very first gar last year at Lake Hefner.
You fish here a lot. You can catch them this year.
I'd like to try one of them too.
They were certified. Lovely.
Does he?
Yeah. He said it quickly became one of his favorite fish.
I like to catch
every one of those little moving dots. It's white bass and crappie up that river.
You talking about all the orange?
They're all moving. There's a black line.
Right.
All that is crappie, white bass. They're in shacks and they're all piled up under that brush pile.
When was that?
About a week ago.
Damn.
Maybe less.
So that'll be a little river there. That'd be perfect for what we got.
It's a great spot during the week. Ask Daniel how many boats were up there the other day on the weekend.
Oh, I believe it. Well, that day I came out with Daniel when you guys were up there. There were a lot of boats and a lot of kayaks out that day.
Last Saturday, I think it was. He went back there and there was a bunch of kayaks and a pontoon that was like 30 feet long or something was back there. And then these 3 boats with jet engines came flying through. I mean, full speed, 20 miles an hour or 30 miles an hour back there.
Jeez.
Stuff.
People think that's a place to go haul ass and play around.
I'd have been livid if they came back there that quick.
Yeah.
I might have just kept going down the river till I found them.
Right. Well, when the water starts coming back, when we get, rainy season and water gets back into the Red River, I plan on getting down there to try to go chase some flatheads. But I'd like to try to get some alligator gar out of there too.
I'm going to be hitting Texoma for those this year. And striper too.
Yeah. Well, me and Chris, we're planning sometime in May. We're going to go camping down there in Texoma. So hopefully we'll have a good weekend of fishing, catching a lot of fish.
I think next weekend I'm going to try Arcadia. I've never fished there before. And then the following weekend we're going to either camp at Texoma or Grand or 10 Killer. I haven't decided yet.
I've had decent luck at Arcadia. Well, say decent. I've only caught fish there one time, I think. I've done a couple lives from there, and I went fishing there I caught 3 fish there one night. I was fishing in a camp in one of the campgrounds, and I wasn't even supposed to be there. I'd been there. I showed up over like midnight. You're supposed to pay to be there. Well, I had my truck backed up in the grass, made it all easy for me. About 7:30 that morning, I'm live. Woman comes up, she's like, camp staff or lake staff. She's like, are you camping here? No. A friend of mine had told me he'd fished there before and had good luck. So I was like, okay. I went and set up. And I had, I caught, I think 3 fish that night. Some decent, I think I caught a 7-pounder.
It looks like it's got some good spots out in the water. Like if I get out there on the kayak, that island's less than 100 feet out at the drop off from the channel.
Yeah. Well, I plan on, when we get the boat ready, plan on going down to the south end right there by I-44. What do they call what river is that? Shoot. Anyway, there's a Deep Fork. I plan on going over there to the deep. They call it the Deep Fork campground, park or something. But I tried to go there one time last year, and the damn gate was locked.
Oh wow!
I think it was back in like November. or
When
December.
I was looking on avionics at it earlier, I only saw 3 boat ramps, and they were on the north side of the lake.
I don't know if Deep Fork has a boat ramp or not. But
Brian B.
what's up, Brian B? Were you talking to him at?
No, you popped in your chat.
Oh.
Said, yo, listen,
Oh.
private. Hello, everyone.
What's up, Brian? Max is paying attention to chat, and I'm talking to him.
It up just because I didn't want you to miss that.
Oh.
I keep forgetting to look at it myself.
Yeah, I want to go Deep Fork right there. You know, that's all that shallow, muddy water over there.
Now's the time to be in the shallow, man.
The only thing, we got a battery, and I got trolling motor. I need to find a, 3.5, 4-horse motor for that macerator. Because hell, I'm not going to be able to get far with the trolling motor. But I can get out there.
Muskiebumper.com.
Yeah, muskiebumper.com. But I do want to get over there in that Deep Fork area.
Yeah, I've heard Deep Fork's a good place. I've seen a lot of big fish come out.
Yeah.
I want to go to the Arkansas River soon, too. A lot of places to fish around here, but they're like far.
Yeah, I know.
It's a couple of hours away, and I don't want to drive that, then fish all day, and then drive back.
Right.
So if I go, I'm camping.
Yeah, camping at least for a weekend would be nice. Arkansas River. I was told, I met a guy out here one night. He said up there at, where is that where the bridge was taken out?
Oh, end of, right.
Well, no, the bridge on the river, Arkansas River. What's that town right there? Just north of I-40 right there. But he was telling me he goes over there, and they catch some good fish. There's campgrounds right there off the river and everything. Brian, take it easy. Yeah, we are not having much luck, but any over here now.
Sweet, my mother-in-law caught me 5 crappie for bait tomorrow, and she gave me minnows.
Awesome. Oh, that wind. Hopefully the wind is just kind of falling off for a while.
When was the last time you went to Draper?
I went there one night after the rain.
Yesterday.
Week or so.
That thing is at least 10 feet low.
Yeah.
At least.
I went there about 10 or about 2 weeks ago.
It's closed except the main one, and even half of that is.
Really? Damn.
Well, at least half of it looked.
I went to 23, and that walkway was like this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, good Lord. Yeah, I could barely walk it down it without falling.
I walked the Davies area over to the spillway, and it was completely off. And the cement that goes through was just like completely out of the water. It was almost at the end of it where it drops out.
Oh, jeez.
It was really low.
I don't know if it was Daniel or who it was. Somebody said something about the pump. The pump's water into the lake is down.
Yeah. So what I'm understanding is there's flooding the backside of the dam at some point. And not right behind the dam, but there's an area back there that they're going to be flooding and make like a smaller reservoir. And that's what all that pump work that they've been doing over the last year with all the big pipes that they're shipping in.
Right.
Because they pumped that water from Atoka 100 miles away.
Yeah. What's up, Carson? That's a new name. How you doing?
That's what I'm from my understanding.
I might have to switch positions. Got that sun glaring right in y'all's face. Now noticing that.
Every time I bring it up, it's talking about expansion.
Yeah. I don't know.
All I know is making me have to put wheels on my kayak, and I don't want to. That's more dang things on my kayak.
Right.
Already cluttered as heck. I'm gonna have to redo everything.
They got wheels you can mount to that, don't they?
Yeah, they're called Boondock Landing or something. They're like $250.
Jeez.
Oh, like they're mounted on stable and everything. So.
Sunfish Assassin, what's up, George? Yeah, and then all you got to do is what? Flip them up.
Yeah, they just pop out and turn up. We keep going and then pop out and go down and pull right out.
Right.
My kayak weighs 100-something pounds. It's heavy.
Yeah.
And if I have everything on it, it's over 200.
Right. Yeah, I'm going to build a little dolly for the bass raider. I got one of them little Harbor Freight hold-up trailers that it's on, but I'm going to make a little dolly. That way I can wheel it down somewhere.
I used to just put it in the back of the truck, which wasn't a big deal until I busted my back. Then I had to get surgery and all that shit.
Right.
Not doing that again.
I did have the idea to where I wanted to make it where it was mounted, where I could just wheel it down to the water, and once I was in the water, I could flip the wheels up.
Yeah.
88 thumbs up, awesome. Maybe we can top 100. What's up, Carver? How's it going, man? No luck. Not since the first hour. 15 minutes in, we had one latch on, let go, and had a bite on another rod. It's been a little bit since I changed baits, but haven't noticed anything. Here in a little bit, I might switch. I might move over to the other side of this area. What in the world? Oh, somebody running through the woods, backpack on.
There's a guy here swimming across, swimming that way to the cement thing, swim under the bridge and out along the bank almost to Duke or Big Blue or whatever it is, and then back. I mean, it's less than 6 feet on all of it, so if he gets tired, he's pretty much stand done.
I'm not that good of a swimmer to even think about doing anything like that. Right.
At least in the lakes. I don't mind it, but then I can smell like for a week. It's annoying. My hair gets so thin, so it's sucked right through it.
Oh, I like to be out in the water.
I like being on the water, not in the water. Unless I'm noodling. That's going to be my video this year. My son's already talking about it. When you go noodling?
I don't think I'm going to do any noodling.
I will.
You got that?
I don't start.
You got that turtle lady. They noodle for the damn snapping turtles. Hell no. All right. I guess it's time to finally crack open the beer I was talking about opening earlier. I stopped and got me some Yingling when I was down in Texas. Yep. I don't know. Looked like a war boat.
It really did.
Wonder if he's got one of them long mud props or whatever you call it on there.
I've seen some people out here with them. I also seen somebody rip their engine off the other day.
Did you really?
Well, like I said, Saturday there was so many people out here. They're flying through. They don't realize there's areas out there that are foot or less.
Yeah. Stumps and everything else all around.
Also, had one guy in his little skip flying in front of him, back and forth 10, 11 times. I'm telling you, the dude was over my line. He was lucky he didn't hit my line.
Right.
3 or 4 feet.
I wouldn't mind. The one we've got is that 14-footer. It's a V-hole. I wouldn't mind having a flat bottom John boat for areas like this.
I had one. I don't know if you remember it, but he does have the motor you're talking about.
That's pretty much like our boat.
I had one, but I didn't like it.
Yeah.
It's my seat that night.
Right. Lordy, what's going on?
12, 13 hours.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, it's got the aluminum benches in there, but definitely plan on getting seats for it. That's the only thing we're really missing, seats, and I'm going to make some rod holder brackets for it, so that way I can fish out of the boat. But I think mainly I like being on the bank. I think I'll mainly just use it to get to different places on the bank.
That's what I've been doing a lot lately. I took the kayak out to the island here. Mm-hmm. I backed up to that island. All I hear in the background is geese fighting, but I was casting out to the channel and got some fish.
Nice. Yeah, I might move around that other side.
Might be out of the wind somewhere.
Right, that's kind of what I'm thinking, or at least the wind will be with. I'll be with the wind. Might be less of a battle. Maybe a better chance of catching something too. Susquehanna Stan, what's going on, man? Yeah, we're down to 21 people hanging out, but that's all right. Still got a good crowd. Yeah, 20 after 5 now. Time y'all supposed to meet up to eat?
I told them I'd leave here around 6.
Yeah. I didn't even bring as much stuff as I do a lot of times, and I think it still took me about half a damn hour to get everything gathered up. I took my time though.
I'm gonna sit down next week and rethink the best way to haul everything.
Right.
Or the best way to cut down on stuff.
You know, I noticed. I think the lake is up from the last time I was over here.
Yeah, it went up about a foot after last rain. That and they're still letting water. They're not letting water out.
Yeah. Well, last time I was over here, I know I was past this bridge where I was set up.
When I was fishing, the boats looked very fast. I could hear the people that run the marina and all that stuff. They were talking about how if it rains next time and it comes up 2 feet, they're gonna let some water out. But they're not letting water out right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Might be, I guess.
I was like,
Crap off. Thing stuck down in there. I'll check the baits. Ain't got any bait on there. Think we got any bait on this one? No. No bait on that one either. Hell, those had chicken on them. Oh, God knows how long it's been like that. What? Yeah, yeah. I don't know what they're trying to say. Now, I'll put shad on these other two. Do what? Did you?
I was on the bank over there and pulled 3 or 4 of them off. I wasn't there 30.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, guys, you can't catch fish when you don't have bait on the hook.
Bait.
doesn't have to be such nasty fish.
But it worked.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they stink.
You should have seen the shad I had the other day. They were this big.
Yeah. Somebody kind of.
You didn't know that, or you didn't care, but it was definitely over 2 pounds. It was about that long.
Yeah, I saw it was back in Dad, he was like 2 pounds.
Open. This year I could go get me a big old paddle fishing kayak.
That'll be fun.
Snag me into a 100-pound paddle fish on the kayak. Imagine if I hit it in the tail. That's what I'm thinking. Find one of them monsters, live scope, snag it.
Down the mud. Probably ought to check this one too.
I did. I saw it on the ground. I still haven't even picked up one of these things. I looked at their bumping rods. It looked nice. Use one, float around with a kayak, and start bouncing a lot with my bait around. Hey, it blew up.
Same spot as the other one.
I made my game. I smoked. I told you that, right? Yeah. I don't know if you want it on there, so I whispered it up. But I do. But because of that, that I have kids and stuff, I just stay in my bathroom when I do it. Right. She made it so I have my room. I can do it in my room.
Oh, yeah.
Well, all the windows were broken yesterday.
Right.
From the first April storm.
Yeah, guys, can't catch fish with no bait. Hey, we're back up to 30 people. All right, how you guys doing? What happened to Mike's? Queen Tanya. What's going on, Tanya? How are you? Thanks for coming in. All right. Mike, you left your bait at home. Good Lord. Gas prices the way they are right now, you can't afford to forget your bait at home. Unless you just live that close.
So I was gifted a very expensive camera.
Yeah.
And when it got here, we were supposed to have a mic with it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking an $800 camera.
Oh, shit.
And it didn't come with mic. Well, I contacted Rage Cameras and like, we sent it. We're not giving you, or we're not sending you another one. Like, okay, well then I want a refund. I'll take the $80 hit.
A restocking fee?
Yeah, it took 2 weeks to give me my money back, so I just ordered the replacement camera. They'll be there Sunday. I got cheaper ones, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have 3 now. One on the front of my kayak, one in the back to see my rods take down, and then one on my chest.
Nice. So is the camera that they sent you, did you order from the same people?
I ordered it from them. H-cams or whatever.
Okay, so you were gifted the camera?
Yeah, I was gifted the money to order this specific camera.
And it showed up without a mic?
Yeah.
That it was supposed to have?
Yep.
And they said it didn't have it?
They said they sent it, but they didn't.
Damn.
Oh, look at slow. But now I have two. There, instead of an $800 camera, I have $250.
Yeah.
And I got memory cards, batteries, and all that.
Right.
More crap to lug around.
Oh, yeah. Well, good. I'm glad you're good, Tanya. I wish I'd be better if fish were biting. They were when I first got here. We've been going almost 3.5 hours now. Something needs to change. I might move locations. I'll stay in the same area. I just might move around the parking area. You said over there on the other side of the boat ramp is a good.
On the other side of the boat ramp, there's two big logs, like big, 3 times the size of that one.
Right.
I just leave my rods on it normally and turn the flickers on.
Yeah.
But you got this.
Right. The only time this thing ever ends up being kind of a pain in the butt is if one of the middle rods gets hit, and I've got to go under it to get my rod out to where I can get into position to get the fish.
I have the same issue with the cart, because I'll put 4 in the front, and then I'll put the 2 big rods in the back.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll have 6 rods on one cart.
Right. Well, you got the 2 long rods and going over the others, so.
Yeah, exactly. They stand up about 5 feet higher than the others. Oh, no, I was going to ask you, Fish Arcadia. I noticed on their rules for that lake, it's only 2 rods per dock, or on the dock. Is it the state limit on the bank or boat?
It's state limit on the bank.
Okay.
And boat.
That's what I was worried about.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't want to go over there if I can only have 2 rods.
Yeah, I've seen, a lot of lakes are like that. They only want you to have 2 rods on the dock because it just gives people more room,
I know Draper's 3, but I've never seen them enforce it off the dock. Because I've fished with 5 or 6 on the bank by myself. They never had them say anything.
Draper's 3 regardless.
I know, but I don't know about on the boat, but I've never heard them say anything.
Yeah, any of the Oklahoma City lakes are 3 rod limit. From anywhere.
Interesting. Because I've had the boat, the patrol boat, come right up to my kayak to check my license and registration on the kayak.
Right.
And I've had 4 rods down while they're doing it. And
really?
Jigging with vertical jigging with the tubing. And I'm not saying so that's 5 rods on the kayak.
Must have been nice cops, I guess.
They didn't even I would expect them to give me a warning. They didn't
right.
do that either.
Oh no, they always give Patrick and Jennifer hell for using too many rods. Yeah. Well, that cop screwed with me one night because he thought I was there before them. I can't remember if I was there before them or not, but cop came down and he saw their vehicle. Like as soon as he come down there, he was like, "Aren't y'all the ones that drive that maroon SUV?" Yeah, he knew he was coming down there because he wanted to see our license and everything, but there were a bunch of people fishing the bank, and he didn't even ask them anything.
Well, I've also heard they've been ran off because he gets so drunk.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know how true that is. What I've heard.
Yeah.
I know he gets really drunk, but I've never, or I don't know if he's actually ran off.
I don't know about that one. No.
Vertical trolling mode.
Can't believe he robbed that boat.
I wouldn't be on the boat.
No,
I'd come out the kayak.
Yeah. Daniel 45 just showed up too.
Literally surfing on the waves.
Fishing with Sasquatch. How's it going? Backwoods Mindset. What's up, Maddie? How you doing, bud? Thanks for popping in. Sweet. Woo! I'm gonna lose my hat. We are not having any luck. this is a good area to catch fish. Yeah, Daniel 45 just showed up. You gonna actually put the boat out? Yeah. Damn. Oh, go up in the river. Got a better chance of catching something over there, or no, you got the same amount of chance, but you got a better chance of being out of the wind in the river.
I'm thinking of going to the river tomorrow. If I don't go to Arcadia.
There's fish in Arcadia, but said I've been there a number of times.
That's kind of my reason why I might go up the river is the wind. Yeah.
Shoot, I
skip across and I'm in the river and safe from the wind mostly.
I got a good crowd in the live, and I got a good crowd coming and hang out at the lake with me. What's going on, man? Just getting in from work?
I have enough time to go home and pick the boat up.
You must have not.
Get me one. I'll come get it.
I know you didn't do nothing today. Your shirt's too clean. I know. That's what I like about being an operator. I get to stay in out. Not every job. I've had jobs. It's been a while, but not every piece of equipment I run has a cab, which sucks.
See that cold over there on the other side of the thing?
At least.
Back up to the cat spread front up.
Alicia says hi, Daniel. Hey,
I was watching your live earlier, but I was busy.
Yeah. Viking, Do you have any luck? I haven't had any. I had one on the hook 15 minutes into the start, but into the live, but it let go. Had one other bite, and I don't know if the baits just got drug off because it was just chicken. I don't know if the baits could have been turtle. I saw something up in the water here earlier.
They're getting active. Which I can't wait. I'm telling you, I was telling him, I'm gonna go online and get those rods or rod holders for carp that catfishing carp nets, stick in the ground and they lay down in the lawn. And I'm gonna go into blue and stake him into the water and sit in my kayak right next to him.
So I wonder, like if you were dragging baits in the river, you think carp would hit you while dragging, or are they more of a?
I think they're more sensitive fish.
More of a they swim around and find something sitting.
They might. I don't know. I know kayak catfish is talking about suspending for this year. They got some cages that you suspend down and pack with bait.
Right.
And they'll come up and eat off of it. I don't know how that works.
Huh.
But he got those. He was using them today in his video and broke his rod.
Did he really?
Yeah, he broke $100 Veritas rod. Bass rod. It's like, now I gotta get the big rod.
He hasn't done a live here lately.
He's on a video, dude. You gotta just pick the lives up the last, what, 6 months or something?
Yeah. Oh man, he makes hand over fist when he goes live. He's got one guy that comes in there.
That one.
Which one? Uncle Lou's rod did
I don't know
something?
if it went back or what, but I saw the line just slap. 128,000 subscribers.
Yeah. Well, he's got one guy that comes in and drops $500 super chat every time.
That truck. I can't remember his name off And he's got a lot of
Yeah, Becca donates a lot to a lot of people.
Yes,
Hell, I got a $25 gift card from the giveaway she did the other night.
I've seen her in Palmetto donating and ads and all that.
Yeah, Becca helps a lot of people out. Hell, with gear, and I won a set of scales and something in one giveaway, and since I had already had a set of scales, she asked me. She was like, since I had a set of scales that I won, I don't know if I won them or if she just sent them to me. Either way, I've got the same scales that I'd won, and she just, she asked if I'd rather get them or swap for something else, and it's one of those PC Fun tackle bags. And I went ahead and get it. I need to get my stuff organized and get it into that. I'm gonna do a video on it, but it's a nice bag.
On my dang box for the live scope. I made it basically portable if I buy one cable.
Yeah.
So I took busted it and like broke it like yeah.
Oh.
No, I took a Magellan. Got one of these.
What looks legit?
Like $40. I drilled a hole in the side of it.
What am I missing here?
So I haven't made a video.
Oh, Curtis, what's going on, man? How'd you do today? Thanks, sir. Yeah, it's I like my rod holder setup here.
Yeah, I essentially just made it portable. I'm gonna put a ram ball mount on the top, so I can just put it on the top. Then I'm gonna make it a little bit longer of a pole. That way I can take it to the dots.
That sucks, Alicia. Yeah, Curtis, I made the rod holders. Actually, I made the whole thing, but rod holders are just like monster rod holders. They're just made out of lighter weight material. They make theirs at a 1/2 inch. I made mine at a 5/16. I don't know how they'd hold up against a 60, 70 pound fish if I ever hook into one, but they hold up good for everything else so far. I welded new base plates onto them the other day. The other ones I had on there were, I don't know, it didn't come out the way I wanted them to, so I cut them off and I welded some actual plates on. They seem to be a little more sturdy now. Yeah, Viking, you did great yesterday. Got bait. Good job, Mike. Glad you got your bait. Yeah, Mike's going to get out fishing. He'll probably come up and split screen with me here shortly.
But I'm just going to buy another network cable.
You knocked your transducer off? Should grab that one you got. Another one. Yeah. Guys, we need a fish. All right. Yeah, if Mike's gets set up and everything and we end up split screening, I might go ahead and then move around the corner here. Because this whole area over here is shallow. So I got just as good a chance of catching something somewhere else in the same area. Plus, I'll be set up where the sun is not where the sun's not shining. I mean, I could move the chair and go sit on the other side. I might go ahead and do that here in a minute.
I'm gonna make a trip.
On what? Where at?
Arkansas.
Oh yeah, yeah. We got.
I don't know what the limit is, but I'm gonna go and I'll fill up the cooler.
I don't know if there's even a limit on skipjack in Oklahoma.
game fish, it's like 200 or something.
Yeah, that's right. Well, that's on shad, but it might be on non-game fish of any type.
Yeah, a buck fish. I don't know what it's considered.
You can only, but you can only take so much from the river too.
Yeah, I'll have to look up whatever the limit is.
And I think it's like 25 from the
If
rivers.
it's 25 a day, I'll spend a week out there.
Well, if I was going to be able to have made catcon in Kentucky, I was planning on catching skipjack either there or Tennessee. Tennessee has a 100-a-day limit. So
I got a buddy that have a
Tennessee Fish Page, what's going on? Hey, David. No, sir. No luck yet. Not since early on in the stream, and we couldn't even get that one in. All right. Good luck over there. Golly. Yeah, Daniel's going to drop his boat and go up in the river. 500 a day in Kentucky. Jeez. Well, that Avery, is that, or Ayers? Ayers Bait. They're up there, I think, off the Arkansas, or one of those tributaries of Arkansas. And I think that's probably where they catch all theirs. And I'd like to go up. Oh, Weber's Falls. That's where I was talking about. That's where that guy was telling me they go fishing and do pretty good.
I heard
500. We don't have a limit on bluegill here, or white bass.
That's a game.
Well,
like, I want to say the bluegill limit is the 200. You can be in possession of 200 game fish, something like that.
Yeah.
That are, as long as they're within the limit.
Right. Well, good thing on bluegill and everything, white bass, sand bass, there's no size limit on it.
No limit on the white bass. Because I'll go to Thunderbird, or not Thunderbird, I'll go to Draper and I'll clean them up when they're running up that spillway. I'll sit there right in the kayak, 3 jigs, pull them in 3 at a time, and they're like a pound and a half, 2 pounds.
Right. I love catching them. They're fun.
Get 3 of them on at the same time.
Right.
On 4 or 5 pound, 6 pound fish.
Yeah. Well, I got 20-pound braid on the bait rod that I use.
I have it on my bass rod, I just don't like tying it either.
No.
So I'll just use my crappie rod in general.
Yeah. People come from all over.
But I'm going to go pick up, head out.
All right, man. Hey, I appreciate the donation.
Yeah, that's it. Have good more.
Yeah. Have good dinner with
night.
Yeah.
Pray for this wind to stop already.
Oh, that's good.
But at least we're not freezing out.
Right. And I got a coat in the truck in case it gets colder.
I mean, I'm actually in shorts.
Right. Yeah, it's aside from the wind, it's a really nice day.
It's something like 70.
66, my phone says.
Close.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go pee here pretty soon.
But they're locked.
I ain't worried about them. I got trees. I'll lean up.
If I'm worried, if there's a bunch of people, I'll just hop between my doors.
Right. Oh yeah. I'll lean up against a tree. I don't care. It's what I did last time I was over here.
Look, I'll be taking on the street, catch fish.
All right. I'm gonna try. I'm in no hurry to leave. Where?
Something in the water. Red by
Something red? Yeah.
It's right there.
Is it that close?
Yeah.
No. I guess I reeled it in further than I thought. Could be, yeah.
Yeah, just on the other side of the thing right by those blocks.
All right, cool.
All right, guys.
See ya. Max is heading out. He's gonna load up and go eat dinner with his family. Yeah, I'll probably reel in here pretty soon and go try over on this other side. Maybe the wind won't be so bad that way. Hey, you got 2 bars? All right, guys, I'm back with y'all. Still 27 lovely people in here. Obviously, didn't seem to bother anybody that I had company, that I was talking and not paying too much attention to the chat. I don't often have company while I'm out fishing, so it was nice to have somebody to talk to for a while. Yeah, Max said he'll be popping in the chat. So. Yep, the trees. The tree right behind me, it's starting to sprout leaves. Everything's starting to get green around here. The Bradford pears, they're blooming now. The red buds are blooming. We're starting to get full swing into spring, I do believe. All right, guys, it just hit pretty hard. I got to go pee. I'll be right back. I didn't pee in the water, so I don't guess that helped the bite. Would have been nice if I'd have had a pee bite like DMV always gets. Never fails. He runs off to go to the bathroom and always ends up jingle jingle. End up hearing the bells jingling. I wish I'd have gotten a potty bite. Yeah, garden time. I'm gonna plant a garden, but I think we're gonna plant some things: tomatoes, peppers. Probably grow some cucumbers too. Love me some cucumbers. Had a really bad lightning storm come through. Damn. Well, hopefully it didn't end up knocking power out or causing any fires. What's bad is when you have a lightning storm come through and end up hitting a substation. Oh, are we getting a bite? No, probably just the wind. Crazy. There's like a haze up around the sun. You're dying for a tomato? Yeah, I'd like to plant some beef masters. Man, I was working a job one time, and the place I was staying, one of the guys I was working with, he had planted some tomato plants in the flower bed there, and the landlord, he didn't care. So Greg had some beef masters and something else, and he had one tomato come off that plant that was 2 pounds on its own. Like it filled my whole hand. It was huge. It was probably at least 5 inches in diameter. But he didn't have a scale. He went to the grocery store and weighed it, and it was over 2 pounds. Yeah. Jerry Parker told an awful story about peeing in the water yesterday. I don't know that story. I missed that one. How deep am I fishing? This over here is probably at most where I'm at, where I could cast to. At the deepest is maybe 3 feet. No, it's pretty shallow area over here. Yeah.
This is 76 heavy. They're definitely heavier. But
Max bringing his slime cat rod over here. Show me. I mean, that's a heavy reel.
but the rod's just as heavy.
Yeah.
That's a 10 on. That's a 10 on. I'll send you a picture of the box. $20 or $22 to get 150. So I'll give you a shot. This is something Aaron well, the one good thing I got out. Oh yeah. Fishing at night, catching all these fish. I'm like, keep me out of the drama. When I tell them I'm on top, they're just where's the pictures of you? But they're always or they're not much bigger than anything I have, or the same. As opposed to the picture, I don't sure what the 43 inches, 35 traffic weight, 6 ounces. Oh, scale on me. So, yeah, it was probably 45. Yeah. But I'm not gonna worry about weights anymore. I can't say nothing. I'll have fun. I don't know. I was sitting in a channel chat. Channel fake for you. Yeah. I got that in Justin. Yeah. But then I got a channel. Right. Yeah, it really doesn't do much for the rod. All right, you too.
Oh, okie dokie. All right. Supposed to be rain there. We had lightning last night, at least when I was sitting in the shop. I only saw one strike, and I don't know if it was actually lightning or if it was a substation flash or what, but it was just a few seconds after that that the electric started flickering. Ended up flickering a couple times, but then it went away, so I'm sure it was wind and dew. Dang, something just jumped out there. Probably a carp, maybe a bass, who knows. I don't care what gets on my hook, I just wish something would. Guess you better get the rod out that you slung all the line off today. Well, that's not good. When replacing a boat water pump, should you buy the name brand replacement or the off brand be just as good? Don't let me lie to you. I'm not a boat guy. But I don't know. I mean, you might look at, if you're looking at it online, might look at reviews, see if it's got any kind of bad reviews or anything. I don't know. Also depends on the cost and how invasive, how much it takes to replace that pump. Depends on what what it takes to replace it and how much it costs. Can depend on whether you should give it a try or not. 8 away from 100 thumbs up? Hell yeah. Well, we're going to go for a little while longer, so I think we're going to pull it off. I haven't hit 100 thumbs up on any lives. I don't even think I've carried this many people in a live for this long. So this is awesome. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for being here. It's been a good day, fish or no fish. But I really plan on getting a fish. What I think I'm going to do is go ahead and start grabbing things up, getting over the truck, and reeling the rods in be the last thing. But since I'm just moving right around the corner, hell, I've driven a couple miles with the rods in the rack. But just being over here, I'll leave them in the rod in the rack, carry it, set it up in the truck. We get moved over there, and within just a couple minutes, we'll be ready to fish. Danny Stone, what's going on, man? I appreciate you, sir. But thanks, I appreciate you. Thanks for coming in. Holy hell, this wind is not my friend today. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and take my chair, tackle bag, and my bait box to the truck. Truck's only a 50-foot walk. Do that real quick. That's just that much less we got to move here in a minute. Dump my hand cleaning bucket out. We'll move around the way. We've been here for 4 hours now. Time to make a move. Stay up. Guys, I shall be back with you here in a minute. Pick up my trash. Brought my belt. I never even put my belt on. I didn't put it on before I left the house. Still haven't done it. those gale force winds are coming up now. Alrighty. In my little cooler bag here. Ta-da. Alright, now we're ready to move. Now you don't have the sun glaring in your eyes either. Yep, just good to go. Find my keys. Everybody gets to go along for a ride. Sorry about that. Music is never quiet in my truck. And it's generally always heavy metal or hard rock. No parking beyond this point. Good thing I don't plan on parking there. But Thing is, I do have to back up over here by the boat ramp to unload real quick. Don't know if this spot's going to help anything, but we'll give it a try. But I am going to have to sit up and then move the trucks. Set you guys right here out of the set a couple things out. Just a little walk over there. Kind of a nice area too. We don't have our hands full on the walk back over there. But just we got everything we need out. Just park over here behind old Daniel's truck. And away we go. Of course, got a battery pack on us. I think I got, yeah, I still got three lights on the battery pack, so we're good for a while. Got the special regulation size there and stuff, so we can't keep a smallmouth or a largemouth under 14 inches. Which we don't usually fish for them. I like to do some bass fishing this year though. Let's see if we can make this happen in one last trip. Oh yeah, we got it. Yeah, I kind of like this area over here. There's some nice shade. Seems like we're out of the wind a little bit. You can tell that the lake has obviously been up fairly high in the past. We'll post up back behind this big old log. I think only one rod is missing bait, so. All right, I want to make you guys seasick. All the get the tripod set back up here. Doobie-doo. And I think I saw Danny Stone say that Creole's in the house. Right there before I got out of the truck. Creole, what's back here? Appreciate you being here. Uh-oh. Didn't lock down all of the tripod. Get this where. I mean, we're not completely out of the wind. I recast it later. That went a lot straighter out than I wanted. And I believe I've got a piece of shad here that's already pretty well ready. Let's cut the tail off of it. Throw it on the hook. And we'll get that one out there too. Get it out, then I'll tighten up the lines. Be good to go. There we go. Oh. Battery pack hooked back up. How's the view? Let's see. Move here. I think it should be all right there. This wind does not want to ease up. Hey, we still got 33 people in here. Okay, Alicia, you got my attention now. What's up? Oh, Mike. Okay. Guys, I was busy trying to get set up and get moved and set up. Christopher, what's going on? Okay, he'll get the link. Jeez. I'm just going to set it up. And I think I might be able to finish. I can't get this to. It'll give me the X. Oh, there we go. Yes, there we go. Now is the time I make mistakes. Give me a second. I'll get things to link. Okay, try this again. Those comments. There we go. All right, what's up, Creole? All right, guys. I'm set up here. I hope this. That's pretty bad. The wind is going to blow the rack. Might have to go get one of these. Drag one of these logs over here to put on there. All right. Yes. Right. Down the street. There we go. What's going on, Mikey? Are you muted, Mike?
What's going on, Dan Danimal? Everybody out there in chat land.
Let me leave here because I got a phone call earlier that my audio is super quiet. I can't hear him, so I'm gonna leave real quick, close this out, and come right back.
All right. What's going on, everybody? I'm not gonna do like I normally do and be on camera. I'm gonna have it mainly focused on the rods because I'll be having me some sipping whatever in the name of my channel. So it'll mainly be on my rods. That wind going crazy out there today. It sounds like in y'all area. I got 22 miles here. Look at the chat real quick. Let's see here. Chat comments. We got Don R. Rustic. Oh, Dan, congratulations on your 100 likes. I don't know if you saw that yet. Danny Stone, Tonya Hollis, Indiana Chris, Catfish Viking. What's going on, everybody? Jones Fishing Activity. Hello, hello. Thanks for stopping in. Creole Catfishing. What's up, buddy?
All right. See if that's any better. You there, Mike?
Yeah.
All right. Now I hear better.
Yeah, it's just that wind is a little crazy, but yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Yeah, I'm sorry about the wind, guys.
Hell, ain't nothing we can do about that.
No.
It's a little windy out here, too.
Yeah, we got, some strong winds. So, yeah, give me a minute. I'm going to see if I can drag one of these logs over here and put on the back of my rod rack because this wind is trying to blow it over on this side.
Yeah, I saw that. 102 thumbs up, Dan.
Do what?
You got 102 thumbs up.
Awesome. I checked my YouTube real quick before I came back up. It says I'm up to 460 subscribers. Man, that's awesome. I appreciate everybody that's joined and everybody that's shared me out, helped out, and been here. It's been a long time.
Brother, we're gonna get that community for you soon. Hello, Sarah. Hello, Yeehaw.
I'll be right back.
The cart man in the house. What's going on, Sandy Toe? John's fishing in. Appreciate that, buddy. Thank you very much. KY Redneck. But Bank says maybe a piece of cardboard and a rubber band block the wind.
Maybe this will be enough. I don't know. Maybe that'll be enough. John's Fishing Activity. How you doing, John? Hang something on the back of the phone. It'll reduce. Yeah,
I can't believe I drove all the way out here and didn't have the bait.
How far of a drive was it?
It's about 20 minutes, but here's what happened. I put down my bait to hop in the chat after I shared it out again and said, hey, I'm going towards to Danamo's channel to split screen with them. And then I messaged into your chat, hey, I'm on the way to the lake, and ran right out the door and left the damn bait at home. I got parked at the lake, went to reach in for my bait, and I'm like, oh, get him out.
That sucks. Yeah, I'm out of the sun now, so I can take my glasses off and I can see the chat a little bit better.
Did it give you more activity after that first bite?
No. Had that one fish on, and then had another bite on that B&M rod, and then that was it. And that was all, I think, in the first hour. Maybe that'll change over here. I don't know. I haven't fished this spot. But, got possibilities just as much over here. Just dealing with this stupid wind. Yeah, if I had anything to put over it, I would. But yeah, I've had a good crowd in here the whole time. Good number of crowd. I appreciate everybody.
Every time I peeked in and out, I saw it near the 30 mark at least. It looked like it popped over it a couple times.
Yeah, I saw 37 at one point in time.
Nice.
Yeah. I don't know if it's just because I picked a good time of day or the right day or what, but enjoy each and every one of you for being here. Just to sit and watch me struggle in the wind in the hopes of trying to catch a fish.
That's what we got to do sometimes. Get out in the elements.
Alicia says those are the whitest shoes I've ever seen somebody fish in.
That's my old lugs there. I even wear these in the kitchen though. They're so comfortable.
Yeah. What did
Stick
Danny
those
say?
light bulbs every day.
Somebody said no, Danny, no. Did you ever figure out the clue I gave you? What, do we got scavenger hunt stuff going on here? That'd be kind of cool. That'd be a cool thing to do on a live. You know, but you'd have to be in the same areas as people. You know, like the Potomac has a big group. You get somebody set up a scavenger hunt. You know, people go out there and they've got to hunt for their bait, got to hunt for their tackle, and then they can finally get out and go fish. That'd be kind of cool. But they've got to be live while they go. They got to be live while they're looking.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of a neat idea.
They wouldn't have to be in the same area either, though. You just have to select something like you'd be like, okay, you need whatever, go find it.
Yeah, I guess.
Like you need a night crawler, so they gotta go find a night crawler somewhere.
Yeah, but it'd be neat if you were in the same areas as other people. That way, you could get out there. You know, you could actually go stash a pack of hooks or sinkers and stuff like that. You know.
Right.
And, you know, have those people live while they're hunting for them.
Y'all heard that first on Danimal's Creations. Don't be getting no ideas out there. Something to put together, Daniel.
Or do get ideas, and if you put it together, then you got to give me credit for it. Yeah, it'll be something neat.
Shout them out, share the page. Be like, yeah, Danimal had a great idea. Share his page out in the description.
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody do anything like that. You know, we get on here on YouTube for fun, different things.
Man, you guys are getting pounded by that wind.
Oh, I know. One fisherman is a chicken head. The other is a cat. You can pet. Who are they? One fisherman's a chicken head. The other one is a cat you can pet. Garfield? Man, it's almost worse over here. Only thing that'd be better is if I could get over, if I went through those trees, found a spot over there, but yeah, there ain't no way that.
Now, usually if I have bad wind, if I turn my microphone side away from the wind, it seems to reduce it a little bit. I don't know,
Yeah.
because you guys are getting pounded, it sounds like, but
I got to kind of turn it out of the wind.
Okay. Man, you're getting hit.
Actually, let me try this. Maybe I can get the microphone on the back side of the wind if I move a little bit over this way. I don't know if that's doing anything or not.
I can still hear it. I know when I've seen that stuff flying all over the place on the things. Never.
Oh, yeah. Danny, I have not a clue, sir. You like to call them daycare specials a bit? Lifeline, that's a new one. How you doing? Haven't seen that one before. Cali Bear, what's going on, man?
What's up, everybody? If you haven't already, make sure you share his stream out. He's out there braving the wind to try to bring some fish in.
Right. I think we're supposed to be getting pounded with wind the next couple days, too. It sucks.
Hoping when I go to meet Avid, his weather's better than mine because my high temperature is going to be 44 degrees Friday and rain all day.
Oh, damn.
He's only an hour and a half south of me. I hope that weather is better.
Right.
I'll be ready if not, but I hope it's better.
Well, just load his area up in your weather app and check it.
Oh, yeah, I could do that. I got Shelbyville locked in. Yeah, I locked in Shelbyville and Taylorville because I go there all the time, so I got them locked in. Yeah, I can check his weather.
Yeah, everybody, Alicia got her 500, got her community tab, and I got the honor of being her first share. Wish I was happy about that.
Coming up here soon, what are you, about 35, 40 away?
Me? Well,
Yeah.
like I said, I checked, I was at 460.
460,
So,
there we go.
40
It's
away.
coming.
Yeah, I was at 442 to start the day. So that's awesome. I appreciate everybody that picked me up today. And to everybody that shared me out, everybody that's been in here for the duration, coming and going, giving thumbs up. I appreciate everything. Can't wait to get that new Uncle Lou's rod. Brighten this rack up a little bit. Yes, and I was your first comment on your first community share. What's going on, Gray's Family Fishing? It's 65 degrees here. Yeehaw, what's going on? Yeah, it looks like it'd be a good spot. Now, this whole area is shallow. I don't know the depth over there. I think this whole area is like at most maybe 5 or 6 feet deep. But if you look, you see the bridges over there. We call this area Twin Bridges. There's two bridges over there. But all the way now, it can't be very deep because you can see out there. You can see out there. There are stumps and logs all over out there in the middle. And I think, even out there, even if it's deep, it might even only be 4 feet. So, able to get the boat out when it warms up, get out there on a non-windy day, and set up out around the logs and stuff. Maybe able to pull some flatheads out there. I got good signal, so it'll be a good place to be set up at night. I'm looking forward.
The picture is clear as heck, man. It's only the wind messing with it. That picture is crystal clear from here.
Yeah. Yeah, I always have good video quality, it seems. It was just not, with this wind, just die off. Kane Sample, what's going on, man? Hey, Kane, I've been watching some of your shorts, some of your videos on that drift, on that shifter car. That thing's pretty cool. Is that your daughter in there in the videos, learning to drift? 461. Thank you, Alicia. Yes, sir, Kane. Appreciate everybody coming in, picking up the shares too. Came out here with nothing to eat. Got some trail mix in the truck. I forgot to grab it.
Hey, Mountain Man Outdoors.
Mountain Man Outdoors, how's it going? We got Mike fishing home, split screening with me today. He's trying his luck on the water. That's your daughter. Okay, cool. Yeah, she was doing pretty good. Looks like a fun little build. I'd like to build something like that one of these days.
Hey, Kane. You out there? Come on.
She just turned 13. Oh, that's cool. I bet she's having a blast on it. Hopefully you guys don't get run off out of the parking lot so you guys go play. That's what we used to do. I haven't done it in a while, but yeah, we go find warehouse parking lots so we could go stunt ride on the motorcycles. Oh, that's how it was made and sold. Barely fits in the Suburban. Might have to go get you just a little old one of them cheap Harbor Freight fold-up trailers. I think they're like $300. Fold it up, stand it up in your garage. If you want. That's what I did with mine. Back when I had my duplex. Out there, if I needed to trailer my bike down to the track, I'd do that. Just drag it out. It's for sale. You're trying to teach her to drift in it, and now you're putting it up for sale? Fishing sucks. The wind has been killing me. The bite has not been there. Had one fish on about 15 minutes into the live. I let go. And then had one more bite later on. But since then, I haven't had anything. I reeled in and locked and not had bait there. Now, I don't know if it just drug off or if I was getting bites and the wind wasn't letting me know it. Got somebody else coming up.
Yeah, that is just like some straight line wind too, man. It's not giving up.
Oh yeah. No, it's straight. And the gusts are even worse. Just a heads up, if you ever go fishing with Lisa Barnett, she will go into freezing water to get her hook back. She's as crazy as you. So I ain't that hard up for hooks. I've got plenty of them. Got the ones I bought on Cyber Sunday or Cyber Week from Catfish Sumo. They come in 25 packs, and then I got a free pack from them. So I've got plenty of hooks between 8 and 10 on. Where am I fishing at? Well, Mike's fishing, I think, Lake Springfield there in Illinois. I'm fishing at Lake Thunderbird, southeast of Oklahoma City. I'm in Oklahoma. I will not go into freezing cold water just to save a hook. I've got rigs and weights available. Bad as it is, I left my box, baits, and my rigs. That's the wall to walk back over here. Had to get the what concert you going to in Peoria? The pollution is dissolving your barge. That's not good. I need a fish. That's what I need. And I didn't bring the wagon. Otherwise, there's a dock that that's about 5 miles down the way that is on, I don't know, I think it would probably be kind of out of the wind. I could try it. That'd be a pain in the butt. I did carry this stand draped over my shoulders a half mile one time down the bike path. That was very fun. Slip knot in this moment. Oh, I love both of them, especially in this moment.
I had worm poo on the hand, Danny Stone.
Jello! We got Jello banana.
I wrote in for the look. What's going on, Jello?
Mike rubbing around for good luck, or did he have bird poop on his hand?
I got a goose up here eyeballing me.
I haven't really watched The Simpsons in a long time. Mike, I hope you have better luck than me over there.
Oh, so this weird wind chill is popping in. It was almost 60. Now it's about 40. Like it is dropping. I mean, it still says 50 something on my phone. There's no way, but this, like, I can feel the chill. I had to put my hat on. My hands are getting cold, so I got the gloves sitting here just in case. I threw my snowsuit and my snow boots in the car. It is supposed to get 30 overnight again.
Grace, how old is that? My first concert I didn't go to till I was 15, and that was Ozzy Osbourne, Sepultura, and Tyler. Yeah, Mike, you're not supposed to agree with me and say, yeah, I hope I have better luck than you do.
Best of luck to both of us.
Right? I hope you have better luck than me, and you're like, yeah, me too.
Hey, I mean, there's been people come on my live and they caught the fish, and I sat there and skunked. I still had a good time.
Oh, yeah.
Fishing the fish.
Oh, yeah.
The other night, Wild Pin caught a flathead on my show. I skunked.
Yeah. It happens. I'm very familiar with skunking. Age 15. Yeah, that's awesome. Jelly roll. Nope, not doing any good. Daniel, you doing any good back here? Awesome, Kane. I made one Ozfest down in Dallas back in 2003. I won tickets to it from the local radio station, and And the good thing about that is they had like a hospitality tent set up down there, and the tickets I won came with hospitality passes. So I was able to go get free water and snacks and stuff like that. And I'll tell you, they were charging. It was at the fairgrounds down there in Arlington or wherever it was. I think it was fairgrounds. I don't remember. But I'll tell you, I think they were charging like $4 just for a bottle of water. So I was able to go to the tent anytime I got thirsty. Now the beer, that's another story. That was expensive. Did all right on bait. Find some shad back here. Danny Stone says, Mike, we have a full house tomorrow night. Even got John Parker on reserve if someone doesn't show up. What's going on tomorrow night? Oh, that's Jody's Flathead Challenge. Yeah, and not long after that, I won tickets to Family Values down in Dallas. That was Stained, Lincoln Park, Static X, Stone Temple Pilots, and I forget who else. But that was a badass concert too. Especially when you have all the lead singers, all those bands get up and sing. I think they were up there with Static X singing one of the songs. I can't remember. Yeah. I met Lincoln Park. I met a lot of bands. I wish digital cameras were a thing back when I was meeting them. If anybody knows who Pop Evil is, I've hung out with them numerous times. Gone to the bar with them. Hell, I even had Davey, one of their guitarists, in my car with me. I drove him back to the tour bus from the bar we were at, or the club actually. Used to have his phone number, but he changed it.
What the heck is this? It says 0% chance of rain, and I'm starting to get some rain on me.
Hey, you caught a carp. All right. Catch the carp in the net. What is choidos? Or chiodos? Never heard of that. First time I ever saw Lincoln Park was 2001, I think it was. I can't remember who opened. I think Papa Roach opened for them, or they opened for Papa Roach. But that's back when both of them were really getting big at the time. Danny had to drop out of Abbott's tournament. 2 guys that work for him transferred to police and fire. Don't have anybody to work this weekend. That sucks, Danny. Sorry to hear that.
Oh, man.
Sorry to hear that, Danny, but you know the weather's just going to be starting to get nice, so hopefully you'll be able to get involved in all the other events that you want to. Get out fishing as much as you're able to. We all like seeing you out there fishing, Danny. You have good lives when you're fishing. So, Mike, what you using for bait today?
I'm on one crawler on 2, and chicken on 1. I'm gonna pull this out of the holder and show you the water. I'm seriously laughing. I have 0% chance of rain all day today. I'm getting sprinkled on right now. I don't know if that translates to the camera or not. Doesn't look like it. But I'm getting sprinkles on the back of my phone and the front of my phone. And I got these clouds all above me. Check out them clouds.
Who is Ginger? Grays? I've never heard of Ginger. Yeah, Mike, we had that the other day. I didn't know it was supposed to rain. I didn't see it in the forecast.
No, neither am I. It says 0% chance of rain and mostly sunny.
Right.
And now all of a sudden, I'm getting raindrops on me.
Damn it, man. Hopefully it doesn't turn into anything more.
Yeah, hopefully it's just a little quick passer. I mean, it doesn't look crazy. I got clouds everywhere, but it don't look crazy.
Right.
Hopefully the pass. I'm gonna leave the phone in for now and see what happens.
We don't have any clouds, but I don't know what's going on with the western sky, if there's wildfires somewhere or what, because the western sky is all hazy. Weird looking. Yep, Danny, that's what happens being an adult. You got responsibilities. Hey, that wind seems like it's kind of dissipated for a few minutes. Yeah. Alicia's been doing really well in her Biggest Loser tournament. She's staying the top of the leaderboard on that weight loss. And we're going to hope that she goes out there and tears up the fish whenever they do the fishing part.
Congratulations. Yeah, it'd be nice to get out there and get off some fish too. Top it off.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Shireena's been head of the leaderboard on that one. Alicia's going to get out there and go catch some fish. She's due. And I hope I'm in the size matter. Oh. That'd be cool, Alicia. Fishing Magician just dropped a video, said he hooked a huge fish in the canal. Any of you guys been watching his videos since he moved to Arizona? He did one where he was catching carp on tortilla. Chunks of tortilla.
I guess it's a bread product.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yep. Cheap and easy and hell. I mean, all you got to do is just tear off a piece. I think he said it was what was left of his burrito. He just tore chunks off and started using them. Hey, Paula Smith. It's not a name I expected to see in here. How are you, Paula?
Hey, Paula.
How are you doing this evening? Holy cow, it's 7 o'clock already. Where does the time go when the sun's staying up? Corn's good. I've seen corn over half a dozen times. Not a big tech night.
That's a great day. Dan, you got a record thumb up, I believe. You had a great viewership all day. You got the legendary Paul in the house.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I pulled in I've had a big, diverse crowd coming in here today. I think this is one of my best lives that I've ever had as far as, viewership and just the variety of people that's come in to say hi and hang out.
Yeah.
The only thing eventful here is the wind. Christopher Comer, I didn't say hi to you earlier. I noticed when I was moving. I noticed I'd seen your name in the chat, but hey, I appreciate you being in here, man. Yeah, Alicia, you have been working hard. And then we got the legendary Creole catfishing in the house, too.
Bus driver himself. Time to go to school.
Yes, sir. Dana Stone not fishing the Mississippi this weekend. That river be so confused it probably flow backwards. Buddy. Okay, I'm sorry, Christopher. Paul Dixon, how you doing? Nope, not catching anything yet. We've been going, 5 hours now. 4 hours and 56 minutes. And nothing to show for it but a good time with the people in the chat. I guess that's good enough for me. The fish are just a bonus.
Yes, sir. Time on the water with good friends. That's what it's about. That fish is fun and it's a bonus.
Oh, yeah. I can't have you guys here with me, but in person, but I got you with me on the phone. Yeah, I'm gonna have to meet up with Paula so she can show me how to fish. I'm gonna have to meet up with anybody so they can show me how to fish. Now, I can fish all right. I just can't find the fish. If I can find the fish, I can bring them in.
It worked. Remember how I told you I was doing all them honey-do lists earlier?
Yeah.
I added one to the mix and I made the bed fully, properly, tucked and all. I went to swipe my notifications away and I saw her go, "It was so nice to come home and see the bed made. Thanks for all you did."
Uh-oh. Mike's got brownie points for tonight.
Brownie points.
Hey, Monica, how you doing, darling? You got your move to Illinois, didn't you? I think I was in the chat and I saw you a week or so ago talking about finishing packing up. Mark came and helped you get moved. Hope that's going good.
Hello, Wabash Nate.
What bait am I using right now? It's all just cut shad. I do have some chicken with me too. I think it's Kool-Aid chicken. It was given to me by a group that was leaving one night. I say Illinois because I'm in Illinois while she's talking about Illinois. I got Nightcrawler and I got chicken. So Monica, if he drives you too crazy, are you going to move back or are you going to stay there? Mark's a good guy. I like him. Mike, somebody need to get Mark up on a live, get him solo screen so we can make a wombo of it. Damn, that's not bad, Monica. They didn't catch anything. This was, I think, a week ago when I did my late night live. When I was showing up at the lake, they were leaving. They didn't catch anything. They were marking a lot of fish. That was the same day I went fishing with Daniel 45 in his boat, and we were marking fish like crazy. We just couldn't ever get anything to bite. And the guy that was running the boat, he's a guide down on Texoma, I believe he said. It's like a hooked addiction. I think it was hooked addiction or hooked addicted or something like that. Hooked addiction guide, something like that. I don't know if he guides for stripers or what. I know, Monica. I wasn't really trying to pose that question. I was just making a joke. You and Mark got a good thing going. I don't know how long y'all been together, but he's a cool guy. You're a good chick. I think y'all do well. Yeah, Daniel did catch him a nice one that day before I showed up.
Everybody out there, don't forget, hit that thumb up, subscribe if you haven't already, and share it out if you can. We're trying to get Daniel to the community tab. He is right on the bird.
Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. So far, that wind is kind of holding off right now, so I'm happy for that. Now I just need to be one of these rods bending over.
Yeah, it seems to be dying down a little bit.
Yeah. Monica likes to think she's a cool chick. Well, I've been in enough of your lives and enough lives with you. 115, 114, 115 thumbs up. Awesome. I've never cracked the 100 thumbs up before, so that's
You're creeping up on my record now. My record, I think the one I did the other night, it hit 120 during the live. It's at about 125 now. You're creeping up on my record. Smash it, people. Smash it. Let's get 150 for Daniel tonight.
Record thumbs up and no fish to show for it.
Sometimes that's what it's all about, brother. Just for love. Oh, yeah. Just for love.
Yeah. You got the locos with you today, Mike?
No, I do not go to the water with loco. I stay on the cheap stuff. I ain't trying to fall in this cold water.
How much you pay for them?
The 4 locos, I actually get 2 for $5.
Okay, that's about the price that I saw them in the little store the other night. They're like, I think they're like $2.39 a piece.
Hey, that's better than where I get them. I got more variety though. I think if I recall right, somebody one day said they only had like 1 flavor. I'm like, I got like 10 flavors to pick from.
Well, the little convenience store I only saw 3 flavors in there, or 4. They've got a sour melon, and then they've got like 3 other flavors. I've never had one. One of these days I'll pick one up and try it. The liquor store next to the convenience store, I don't know if they sell them or not, but I do know one that sells a variety of different flavors.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie though, that one that I call Dusty Sprite at first, it's my favorite now, man. It's that USA. The USA is what they call the flavor.
Thank you, Chris.
My favorite one now.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna have to write 4 locos and get them to change that name. Change it to Dusty Sprite. Yeehaw says Mike pour locos in the lake to sedate the fish.
Yeah, that's what he said the other night, because when I snatched that drum out of the water with my bare hands, he said I poured loco in there and sedated them. Man, that drum was like 3-4 pounds. It was a decent sized fish, but he swam right up into my convex light and I just snatched it.
Did you do that on live?
Yeah, it was on live and I put it in a video.
I missed that. I saw your
made
post.
A short video out of the live because I caught 2 channel cats that had really fat bellies on them. They were small, but they had real fat bellies, so they're obviously feeding. And then I snatched the drum out of the water. I was pointing at it. I'm like, check out this fish. He's swimming. And it was all on the live.
Okay.
And then I did a video.
Got a bite
the
on
funniest part about it.
That wasn't wind. That was a bite.
Come on, fishy, fishy. Now, here's the funniest part about it. Somebody in live chat had just asked, I think it was Sandy Toad, but I might be wrong, had just asked, does the light scare the fish? And I was like, no, it's just like a bridge light or a traffic light or the moon or the stars. I ain't really going to mess with them over here. And I said about 8 minutes later, here comes that fish swimming right up to my light.
Damn.
What's up, nephew?
Nephew Austin in the house?
Yep.
What's up, Austin? Appreciate you popping in. Yep, that B&M rod, it got a hit. It wasn't wind, but it was just a tap. Hopefully it'll be there. Yeah, I saw the pictures that you posted on you made your community post with pictures, but I hadn't seen the video on it yet.
Yeah, it's got the video too.
Okay. I'll for sure check that out tonight. I think whenever that Uncle Lou's rod comes, I'm going to go ahead and retire Old Faithful here. This old Zepco rod, and put that PC Fun reel on there.
Yeah, that's what I got right here. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick. I got the PC Fun KI 60 right here on the Uncle Lou rod.
Yeah. Well, when I first started with the Uncle Lou's rod, I had one of the Chaos 50s on there, and something about that reel on that rod just seemed small. And
Yeah,
I know it's about the same size as the Abus and everything, but I don't know, it just seemed small to me.
That's why the pin went on the other one. Because I had that Songer Lang or whatever on there, so I put that pin on the other one.
Yeah, when I got the pin from James and Elizabeth from their giveaway, I put it on the Uncle Lou's rod, and it seems much more fitting.
Yes.
And I think I caught one of my 14 pounders on it, and I barely even felt it between the rod and the reel.
There goes Paul of the sales. You need to get a Paula Smith signature series rod.
I need money to be able to buy one. The only way I'm getting new stuff is by winning it.
Yeah.
Like my new Uncle Lou's rod that I won yesterday. That's the only way I was able to get that. Now, the Laugh Channel did make a donation to me. The last time I was out fishing at this lake that day I was fishing the same spot over there, they made a donation towards the rod. And that won't go to waste. That will be used for a rod, even though I got a new one coming. When I get the money to add to it to get a rod, I will get one.
Now it's time for me to be a salesman. Where did you win that rod at? That sounds like a great gift.
I won that rod in a Mike's Fishing Home live. Mike's Fishing Home was live, and he was sharing the hell out of Pat, Real Beast. And when he got him up over the 1,000 mark, Real Beast says, "Well, I was going to wait until I did my 1,000 subscriber giveaway, but hey, we just hit 1,000 right now, so I'll give this rod away right now."
And my main damn one. That was awesome.
Hey, and you know what's funny about that is I told you, Mike, but I even said it in chat. You know, I had, for some reason, you know, he picked the number 1 through 300. And I had 222 typed and ready to hit enter, just waiting on somebody to say go. And then Big Skip went ahead and threw out 222. I was like, okay, never mind. And for some reason, I just picked 169, and it was padded written down 170.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I know. I was like, man, I was damn near right on the mark. So yeah, that was, I think that was just my payback for doing the good deed the night before.
Heck yeah.
Pulling that guy out of the mud. I still need to wash my shoes. I damn sure wasn't expected to walk out into that muddy water. I didn't even realize that grassy area was holding so much water. I stepped out into it. I was like, oh man. Like, okay, well, as long as I'm not stepping in the super muddy mud, I guess I'll be all right. I gotta wash the damn shoes. Oh damn, Austin! When did that happen? Paula, how is all that going? How's your health, your cancer? How's that going with you?
Oh, dang, that's bogus, man. Austin.
4 days and they let you go. That's a load of shit. Right there.
Consider how many people are out there begging for employees. What's going on, JTC?
What's up, Jeremy? Welcome back, man.
There's even Hardee's around here. I'll go through the drive-thru. The entire restaurant is shut down. There's one person working the drive-thru and going back there and cooking their food. I always give them a tip.
Yeah. Shoot. There's the McDonald's and the Loves off Choctaw Road and I-40 there, and I'll try to stop in there sometimes when I was coming home in the middle of the night from like fishing Lake Draper or Draper Lake. I'd be showing up in there like 3 o'clock in the morning, and the dude's like, "Yeah, we're closed right now. I'm the only one here. Nobody's going to be here until 4." I'm like, "What the hell? You're supposed to be 24 hours, and you can't keep a staff to come in and work." And I'm sorry to hear that, Austin. Hopefully you'll find something here pretty soon. I might be getting back to work here pretty soon, hopefully. I said earlier. But for those that weren't in here, there's a couple jobs around Oklahoma City that we got cranes set up on. One is they're building a new office building at the zoo. They might be needing a crane operator over there. I think the guy running it right now is supposed to be doing something else with another crane before long. And then we got a hospital expansion. So, possibility I can get on either one of them. Have to go 2 times a month for IV treatment here. Yeah, let it slow you down if it keeps you're staying upright and able to get around. Good way to look at it. Just stay strong and keep going. You still been fishing, Paula? Here lately? Haven't heard much about your fishing lately. Okay, Mike, your audio was kind of messed up when you said it. You're using night crawlers and what else?
I got night crawler and some chicken.
All right.
I have tempted to throw the cast net like I did the other night, but like I said, this water is still cold. It freezes me when I pull that net out to re-throw it again.
Yeah. Dom picked up a 3-foot cast net. Chris gave away a bunch of stuff, ton of stuff to the kids this weekend at the get together. Dom came home with a whole bunch of stuff. There was a thing in there for me too. So. Mad Cats sent some what they call them battle rattles. That's their version of the spooks or the demon dragons. I'll tell you, those things rattle loud as hell.
Yeah, it is.
But Chris had some packs of those to give to some of the dads. I ended up with a pack of them. Got me some super bright, shiny lime green ones. But got a bunch of stuff, and one of the things is a cast net. I have to get that out. Maybe me and Dom try to learn together.
Awesome when the shad are actually running and there's a school of them going by. A bunch of them. Even from the bank.
Yeah, Paula said she got a 69-pound bull Sunday. I made it Tennessee. That's awesome. Congrats on that, Paula.
Yeah, I remember I shared that article out on Facebook with the 69-pounder there. Oh, that was awesome.
Austin, we just need to see you catch a fish. We just need to see you fishing. fish are on break today or something. Well, so they're trying to stay out of the wind too. Alicia, you just wanted to type the number 69. You catch 69 pounder, I'll catch 70. Or 68, whatever. Hell, I got a top 20 one of these days. That'd be nice. I'd be happy if I could just catch a 20 pounder.
What's your top right now? It's like 14 point something?
Yeah, just under 15 pounds, like 14 3/4.
That almost doubled your first one. I remember when 8 pounds. So
Yeah.
you got a good one. You almost doubled the first one.
Right? Yeah, I caught those 2 8-pounders on my 24-hour live. And I went quite a while without catching much of anything. I mean, 14 pounds, that's still a big fish to a lot of people. And to me, that's still a big fish.
It is a decent fish.
Yeah.
I mean, that nice, pretty blue I pulled out of here last year on Jody's challenge was only 13.5. So that is a nice fish.
Yeah.
Especially if it's nice for your area. You know what I mean? Like if your area don't got a lot of big old fish, then that's a hell of a fish for your area.
Oh, yeah. Well, come next month, whenever we're able to make it happen, I'm going down to meet Chris Elgato. We're going to get the boys together and we're going to go camping for the weekend down at Lake Texoma. We're going to catch some big fish there. I hope we catch some big fish there. I mean, Texoma's loaded.
Going to get you on the fish.
Texoma's loaded with big fish, so hopefully we can get there. Oh, wow, Austin, that's great. Beyonce went fishing with him for the first time. Did y'all catch anything? Paula, I think you're being unreasonable. I think you need to shoot for 114.
Hey, it's good to have goals, man. It's good to have goals.
All right, Sandy. Hope your doctor visit goes all right. Your doctor's appointment. Be safe. Thank you for hanging out with us today. It has been a pleasure.
That's awesome, man. When you get the lady out there fishing with you, couples that fish together, stick together.
Yeah.
Like I said, my lady actually loves it. She just don't want to do it on camera action. So there might be a few times this year where she's out with me once it warms up, but she ain't gonna be on camera. Unless I can convince her.
You don't even know what your neighbor looks like, Mike.
But I ain't gonna pressure. You know, if it's something she don't want to do, then obviously I'll keep the focus tight.
All right. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Austin. Yeah, I'm right there battling for king of the skunk.
I still want to do a skunk master classic sometime. That idea came up last year. I still want to do that.
I've been saying for a while. And need to have. Hey, didn't you get the skunk master for me?
It was me, you, and John Parker. Like I was thinking about all of us that always go out skunking, and I started talking about it. I said, "Man, we can have a skunk master classic with all of us skunkers." At least I believe look, you know, half the time I'm too lit up, so maybe it was yours. I don't know.
I think I remember talking about it. I wasn't calling it the Skunk Master Classic, but I think I was talking about something before that. But dude, I don't care.
Then we got to talk about it. how everybody, you know, that goes out and skunks, but we still have fun and whatever else. And, yeah, I got to talk about that because I remember Froggy was talking about possibly making up a shirt or something about it and whatever.
Yeah.
And,
Well, if we do it, I mean, hell, everybody in there can take credit for it because we're all full of skunks.
Yep. And then the other one I thought would be funny is an all mics tournament. Just all the mics to be in the chats.
Yeah.
A mics only tournament. I think that'd be hilarious.
Yeah, that'd be a good one. Mike Turner never get out and
fishing
again. All right, Austin, take it easy, sir. Thanks for popping in and giving us some chat. I only got one light and it's in the truck, and it's only like halfway charged, so I don't know if I'll be staying out in the dark or not. I'd like to at least get one fish. Especially since been going for 5 hours, almost 5.5 hours. Thank you, Paula. Have a good night. Thanks for coming in and hanging out for a while. Take care of yourself, and we'll see you in the next one.
Get that 113, Paula.
Maybe even 114, like I said. Yeah, I really do want to be able to get out on the water and get around different places that I can't get to from land. Because I know there are good flathead in this lake. It's just getting to them. I mean, I'm sure they're everywhere.
That's why it's going to be fun to go down there and meet Alex. No matter where I go with him, because he doesn't know quite where he wants to take me yet, but no matter where I go, it's going to be somewhere I ain't never fished before. So,
oh, yeah.
I just wish this weather would get straight and balanced out so I can start traveling around this area too, and maybe hitting some areas that I ain't never hit, like Carlisle Lake and some of these other places that are fairly close to me.
Right. Well, that's kind of how I felt about this weekend. You know, it sucked getting skunked, but I was fishing a lake that I'd never been to, and it was just nice fishing somewhere different and fishing a different way. You know, because I'd never drug baits like that before.
Yeah.
I never been around anybody using planer boards either, so it was neat to see them, you know, getting used.
Yeah.
But I did figure out that, you know, when you're dragging baits and we had 6 rods right off the back of the boat.
Cool.
And
I just moved that chicken.
Did you get a hit?
Yeah. I just moved that chicken and threw it, and it just got snapped. It's getting snapped by now.
All right.
Yeah,
at least one of us might catch a fish.
He's still tapping it. Can you see it or not? It's on the damn ugly stick, of course, instead of the Uncle Lou rod. He's bouncing it off and on.
Make it solo, see if we can see anything there.
Maybe I should bring my night crawlers closer too. Oh, yeah, it's on the dark stick, so you can't hardly see it. It bounced around a few times. He played with the line and see if they'll keep at it or not.
Well, hopefully something will come out of it.
Yeah, if not, I'll give it about 5 minutes and then check it because it kind of bounced it twice. Could be a bullhead out there though. Oh, hey, still bouncing. Did y'all see that one?
I think I looked over and saw it. Douglas Fletcher, what's going on, man?
I'll go ahead and sit down right next to it.
How far are you out?
I just filled it in and only cast it out about maybe 20, 30 yards.
How deep's the water out there?
This whole area is the deepest part of our lake, but this is the shallower side of this deep area.
Yeah.
Maybe 10, 15 feet, something like that in this area.
Yeah.
Farther down that way, I know, the deeper it gets. I'll go ahead and see if he's on there or not.
While you're doing that, I'm going to show everybody here real quick. So around here, you know, you can see out there, I don't know if you can see or not in this dark. Can't zoom in or anything. Mouth of the Little River is right up over there. So, was it?
They were sliding it off the hook. He covered the hook up with some chicken. Get that right back up there.
Yeah, that's where Daniel and his woman went off into the little river. We'll see what they can catch back there. Max was showing me his fish finder from the other day, I guess last week. Just crappie, sand bass loaded up down there. So I want to be able to get back there, go fish. I think I might reel in and rebait one last time. Getting bites, but no takers. No. That sucks. Better bites and no takers than no bites and no takers. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and rebait real quick. Get cast out there in maybe a different spot. Maybe a different story now that the wind is kind of falling off. Gloves going. Oh, duh. Underneath my bait box. Why does shad got to be so stinky?
Fish like them.
Huh?
So that's why the fish like them. on Douglas Fletcher. What's on Conley? Daniel 45 says get him bites, but no takers.
Yeah.
That's why I just said he bounced my thing like 3 times, but he didn't take it.
Damn it. Now sending these back out, I'm gonna put a couple some good sized chunks of these shad. I'm just gonna do them one at a time. That way I got rods out there with the bait.
Running the car for brown bag number 2. I'll be right back.
What's up? Cast it right into a spot I didn't want to. We'll leave it out there and try it anyway. It's pretty shallow. They ended up casting it right on the damn log that's out there, stump that's out there.
Hell, that raccoon just scared the piss out of me. Raccoon just came running out of the sewer and looked at me.
A raccoon did?
Yeah.
That's funny.
There's a little sewer tunnel a couple feet away from me over here. Came running out of there real quick, slid on the moss a little bit, stopped and stared at me. I'm like, oh, don't you dare run at me like that. I thought he was going to get crazy. He ran back in the tunnel.
He just wanted to come say hi.
Right. 45 said he got camera shy. Well, let's hope he stays that way.
Right.
Let's hope the fish don't.
Right. I got a good feeling I'm going to get something. Of course, I always say that. I hope everybody in the chat's still doing good. I know with it being nighttime now, more people are going to be live. I know I saw Bex went live. No real loss.
I love Bex and No Real Loss with all my heart, but I'm going to be funny, Dan, if you remember. One of the first times you popped in my live, you said, so-and-so who? I'm here to support Mike. I do love them. That just cracked me up. That reminded me when I knew there was a bunch of people live, but, I was just starting out. Right. And you're like, so-and-so who? I'm here to support Mike. Because I remember somebody popped in the chat and threw up a name like, oh, so-and-so did something. It kind of sucks that my work schedule, I kind of miss everybody that I used to get to watch for, a lot when I wasn't working. Yeah. But during this vacation, I just got to get out here and be me and do what I can when I can. So. Oh, yeah. When you told me you were going to come out fishing, I was like, hell yeah, I'd like to try to get out there later on at night doing my thing, but I wanted to come by. I wish it could have been earlier in the day. But my lady finally put her foot down. I was like, wait a minute now, you've been on vacation over a week. I need some help. I said, all right, I got you.
Yeah, I wish you could have gone earlier.
But been nice to me and let me, go out every day. So I had to make sure I got some stuff done today.
Right. I wish you'd have been able to get out earlier, but hey, you made it out. That's the important part.
Yep. I was like, I gotta get here. Then my bonehead could have been on here a little earlier, but I left that bait at home. Had to turn it back around.
Yeah, that lost you about an hour, didn't it?
Dan the 45 says, Dan, I'll bring you some fresh shad and a few. We're only going to be able to get out for about 15 more.
Okay.
That's why I need to try to meet me some more people around here. So far, I only know Retired Rick. I need to try to meet some more people. Well, I know Devin also, who made an appearance on my live the other night. I don't know, he used to be my chef and manager at work. But I need to meet some more people around here. So I'm like, hey, man, you got some bait? Want to help me out? Give me a couple shad.
Yeah, I met Daniel when we did the Walmart bait challenge back there in early December. He was in the chat and he saw that I was in Oklahoma too. Daniel actually doesn't live but a few miles down the road from this lake. So he gets to be here all the time.
That's crazy. When I'm looking back at the phone, it looks like it's pretty light out here, and I can see these rods fairly good. But when I look straight down at that ugly stick, I can't even see it no more. It's getting dark out here, but I'm reserving my Compex until I have to.
Right.
It looks pretty visible right now when I look at the camera.
Yeah.
But when I look straight down, the only thing I can see is the open loop rods. Can't see the ugly stick tip no more.
Hell, Daniel, I'm not going to be out here much longer. You know, once it gets dark, I'm not going to hang out too much longer. But I don't know how many shafts or what you got. I've still got plenty here. I don't even know if I'm going to keep them or not because I didn't really have them on ice. I had them in the ice chest with a bag of ice that melted, and the water was still good and cold. But I'm sure my dad killed me if I brought these shafts and tried to put them in the freezer in the shop. Stinky as
That's
shaft.
what's up, 45. He says if he ain't at work, he's at the lake. That's what's up, bud.
If I lived as close to the lake as he does, he only lives about 3 miles from the damn boat ramp.
Well, what irritates me is I used to actually live at this lake. Right where I'm fishing now, I lived about 4 minutes from here because we had a property out here that we were buying. Like I said before, it was during that mortgage bullshit. We got jacked. We got jacked big time. The mortgage went up over double with no notice all of a sudden out of the blue. And it was during a time where my wife was in transition. She was going to school for a new job.
She wasn't
working. I was the only one working.
Are we getting one, Mike?
And her jibber jabber turned around and saw the. Anyways, so yeah, we ended up getting into a situation where we couldn't afford a mortgage no more. And then once I did get 2 jobs, I'm like, all right, I'm stable now. We will pay you 1.5 mortgages every month. We'll never miss a mortgage, and we'll pay half a mortgage towards what we owe. They said, no, you got to give us 2 full mortgages. I said, okay, well, get ready to see a bankruptcy claim. We stayed there about 10 months, rent free, just paid the utilities, kept the utilities up, saved that money. That whole time we wasn't paying them. Finally got into this new house, filed the bankruptcy on them, got that all taken care of, and then we own this house now in 2 years. We'd still be paying on the other one for about another 12 because it was a 30-year.
Oh, hell.
So it worked out in the long run, except for I used to be 5 minutes from, like, I used to walk from my house down to the park.
Right.
One of these little lake parks we got here. That's how close we were.
Yeah. Damn. Well, my old roommate, he got his master's. He got his MBA. But we were sitting there, and you know, he showed me the way like a mortgage breakdown worked. If you made by like 2, if you just paid your mortgage payment, but you split it up into 2 payments a month, like if you paid half every 2 weeks, it cut your mortgage down by like half. Like, I think, you know, if you had a 30-year mortgage, if you did bi-weekly payments like that, it cut it down to like 15 years.
Yeah. We didn't know nothing about it, man. It was our first time homeowners, you know. Two young people just busting their butts and trying to do what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Didn't have no lawyers, didn't have any, you know, representation, didn't know nobody that could teach us.
Right.
So it started out at $950 a month. We was renting an apartment for $900. So we're like, well, shit, we can be a homeowner for $950 a month.
Right.
Yeah. That lasted about 2 years, and all of a sudden it just went boop. It's like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
And it was just at the wrong point in our life when it did happen to.
Yeah. Hell, the house me and my ex were in, my son's mom, we were paying $1,600 a month for that house.
Yeah, see, ours was $950 and it doubled, so 99 is $1,800. and then you got the 50 to 50. So that's gonna add. So it basically went up to $2,000 almost from $950. Like, what the hell is this? Y'all didn't tell us nothing about this.
That's
Go
outrageous.
from $950 to next bit. You know, the next thing we receive says $2,000. What is that about?
Yeah, Daniel, I can do that. Did you keep that carp? Yeah, there must be several other people live because we're down to 9 people hanging out. That's all right. We've been going for almost 6 hours now and had a lot of people in and out. A lot of people hanging out for a long time too. So I couldn't ask for a better live.
That's still a good live, buddy. Seems like
What's
you
that?
got kind of some. I said, yeah, it's been a good live, buddy. You got some record numbers today and stuff. That's an awesome day, man. Got to hang out with friends and chit chat and stuff.
Oh yeah. Hell,
Like
I even picked up a lot of subs.
Heck yeah.
I can't complain about nothing. Other than the wind. Wind has really knocked me into dirt here. Yeah. I've had a lot of great people sharing the day with me. And that's what I tell people, you know, some people don't seem to really understand the YouTube thing and everything. I'm like, you know, like hell, I got this community here. I got people all around the country and even people around the world that if I said, hey, I'm in your neck of the woods, what do you think about fishing? Or just meeting up and having lunch or dinner or whatever, I could hit them all up and make something happen. You know, might need to give a little bit of notice, but yeah, I had some people sharing me out. I had a lot of people sharing me out. Alicia and Mike, Christopher Comer, a lot of people said they shared me out on their social medias. I appreciate that. Mike, I told Alicia, I don't think I've told you or anybody else, but in June, I'll more than likely be meeting Uncle Josh and fishing with him.
Awesome.
Because his stepson lives in northern Oklahoma, and he's coming out to visit his stepson.
Sweet, man.
Yeah, and he was talking about it. He's going to go fishing with. He's planning He's wanting to plan to go fishing with Delgado. And I was like, hell, while you're here, we can go fishing, and shoot, I can make the trip with you down to Delgado too. We can all go fishing together. So that'll be a good time. I look forward to that.
Yes, it will be. See, them one-tonners know how to have fun.
Oh, yeah. Alicia, that's awesome. Dominic and Tanya, they seem like awesome people. Put you up in their house like that. Take care of you.
Oh yeah, Dominic. They're good people. They came up on my live. What was that, last night? I think we were all shooting the breeze for a while. It was either last night or night before. No, he was there when old boy caught the catfish. So that was the night before last night, I think.
Yeah.
The night that Wildfin caught that flathead on my live, we had Dominic Hollis up there. Right. There's a few other people throughout the night, but during that point, it was we were doing a split screen. I was on one screen, and Local 252 and Southern Wildfin was fishing together on the bank by a campfire. He caught a flathead. We had Dominic Hollis, And I know there was one other person up there right now. I don't know why I'm driving. Oh, was it Clayton maybe? Yeah, I think it was Clayton. He kept having issues. That's why I'm kind of forgetting the dial-up shit or whatever. But yeah, I think it was Clayton up there.
Right. Yeah, that's somebody. I don't think Clayton been in here today. Has he?
Look at
Hey,
that.
there's
Speak on
Uncle
for
Josh.
Josh, and there he is.
Speak of the devil. You say his name and he
What's up,
shows up. Hey, Mike, did you see the shirt that I got at the get-together this weekend?
Yeah, you showed that off in the beginning. I was watching.
Yeah, I don't know who hasn't seen, but pick me up a new shirt. It's got the Mad Cats logo here. There we go.
That El Gato on the back.
Can you see that?
Yep.
I don't know.
The El Gato Azul TV. 2022. I can't read that bottom part. That it might be because, you know. Oh, there it is. Go big or go home. Yeah. Your booty was in that one.
Yeah. I figured I was going to have to show my ass on that one. That's a little chilly.
What's going on, Uncle Josh? Hey, message me sometime soon. Let me know what I need for the balance. You know what I mean? So I know what I'm working with here pretty soon.
Clayton won $100 in a live tonight. But had oh dang, that sucks. Whose live was that? Yeah. I didn't ever put my belt on, so these jeans are a little loose and a little saggy right now. Not very much, but yeah, Uncle Josh, just talking about how hopefully in June you and I are going to get together when you come to Oklahoma. Northwood Peachtree. I got you. $100 giveaway is pretty good. No, maybe to it. All right, we're gonna set that in stone. We're gonna make it happen. You're gonna see Dan. You're gonna see Daniel and Uncle Josh either fishing or at Hooters eating wings, or both. That's one thing I ain't had in a long time. I want me some wings from Hooters.
Hey, Dan, you're always using funny baits. Why don't you use a Hooters chicken wing as bait?
I don't want to have to give the fish a bone. Now, a friend of mine did. He was fishing one time and he pulled up a catfish, and when he ended up taking it home and cleaning it, it had a damn chicken bone in it. Crack. Drink me a second beer before I go home. Hey, you don't say that, Mike.
What's up?
Uncle Josh is saying, "Hey, you don't say that, Mike. You don't waste a good wing." It was a crazy long giveaway. It was hours long and only had one. Oh God, that's for his 2 years on YouTube anniversary. Yeah. Well, shoot, that giveaway that Becca and Scott and Joy did the other night, that thing lasted 6 hours. That was crazy.
There's a ton of prizes in that one.
I
was sad because I had plans to get out there. That was when we did the backwoods mindset thing. I like to keep my obligations. So, but I was there for the whole introduction part, which took a while. Everybody saying hello and all that jazz. And then I was there for the first 3 wheel spins. After that, I had to bounce out.
Right. Yeah, 6 hours is insane. That was. I wasn't going to take my chances. There wasn't a whole lot. I mean, there were still a good number of things on there, but I won that $25 Amazon gift card, and I didn't want to end up with just stickers or something. So I was like, in my broke state, $25 is $25. I'm going to take it. I wasn't going to re-spin. Not to say stickers aren't not to say stickers are a bad thing, but I can't buy things with stickers. Oh, those duck races are. I mean, I guess they're all right, but I don't know. They're so long. They take however long. And I guess there's timers that you can set them for. But I just like to see the wheel spin and or the randomizer with the names. And just because you see your name show up once, don't mean it won't pop up there again.
Yeah, that's about a few I've had so far. I'm like, I don't care if you win 10 fucking prizes. It's randomized, and I'm not going to tell you can't win more than once. That saves me on shipping if I just pack it all in one box.
I just got a bite on.
You got a bite going?
I just got a bite on Old Faithful here.
It heard that you was going to retire it. It's trying to pull its weight.
That was a definite bite. I think opening the Yingling brought me some luck. Maybe I'll get to end this live on a good note, or a better note, I should say.
Get that little bonus at the end. Heck yeah.
Yes, sir. I can't remember what the April Fool's prize was. Wasn't that I don't remember what that was. Yeah, you like how Monica did hers with yeah, that thing's such a letdown. You're like, and if you don't know what's going on, you see your name come up and you're like, yes, I won. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, no, I didn't. It just takes my name off the wheel. Monica does those last man standing wheels. I think they're kind of fun.
Oh, that's evil.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, I won. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. I'm out in Tennessee. I'm not going to win nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. It's evil, but it's funny.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that reel. Yeah, I need to. Becca emailed me on Sunday or Monday or whenever it was. She emailed me to let me know that the car, I guess it was on Sunday while I was down in Texas. But yeah, I need to email her back and let her know that I got it and give her another thank you. Hey, a free reel, bird's nest or not. Oh, it's hitting. It's biting again. It just tugged again. Get my beer out of the way so I don't spill it when I jump up to go catch that fish. He's still there. I think that one's got the shad head on it.
Nice. He's a good one.
It's twitching.
That wind finally died off completely too. I haven't heard wind for a while.
No, it's not completely.
I mean, I can hear a little flat, but it's not that like where it's garbling the microphone.
Right.
Yeah, that's not just jinxed it.
Yeah, the wind's still here, but yeah, it has fallen off quite a bit. Rex, what's going on, man? Well, I hear Daniel just come out of the river. Oh, excuse me. Don't worry, Josh. No alcohol abuse here. Especially Yingling. I'm not going to knock that out. I'm not going to knock that over. Not at the price that they charge for it down in Texas. I damn sure. I know I didn't pay anywhere near last time I bought it out east. I didn't pay anywhere near what I gave. It was $17 for a freaking 12 pack. Yeah, and it's not some kind of high point import either.
That's what I was going to say. We don't even pay that for imports around here. What's up, Rex?
And we got some of them expensive craft beers that they're like $17 a 4-pack. But I don't buy them. Come on, fish. Light's starting to run out, and my light is all the way up in the truck. Now, how long are you planning on being out, Mike?
I'll probably be here until at least 8:30 if you're still on. I scheduled mine to start at 9. That's why I'm reserving the complex. I haven't put it on yet. I'm gonna start at 9. I don't know how long I'll be out here, but I'm gonna start at 9.
Yeah, I didn't know what you had in mind.
Yeah, because I'm still, like I said, this whole vacation I'm gonna be pushing as hard as I could. I did crack 900 today. I don't know if I'm still there or not, but I did crack 900. So tonight's live is actually called Save Clayton's Face, because he's going to shave that big old beard off that he's been growing. One night he said, I'm going to shave my beard off live on your feed, and he started growing it, and that's why he's got that big-ass beard now. When I hit 1K, he's going to shave it live on my show.
Right.
So, today I did hit 900. I don't know if it'll be there tomorrow. I don't know if it's still there right now. It is what it is. But so yeah, tonight I'm doing a little live from out here too. I got you and a couple people on the Nightbot. I'm still pushing Daryl from Trophy Seekers up there in the pin comment too. Yeah. And then I'm gonna hang out here and fish for a little while at least.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what your plans were as far as if you were. I didn't want to end up whenever I end this. I didn't want to leave you hanging, but I couldn't remember if you said you were going to do your own live or not. So
yeah, I'm going at 9, but you can I'll hang here with you up until probably around 8:30 or 8:40 at the latest. Or if you're going now, I can always bounce out and look around and see what's going on too before I start mine. So that's up to you, brother. It's your show. It's your channel. Hopefully, I was able to help a little bit today.
Oh yeah, man, you've been a big help, sharing me out, man. You and everybody sharing me.
Yeah, you had quite a few people in here sharing you today. I saw that when I was watching while I was still at home in between tasks. I saw people pop in like, "Hey, shared you out and stuff." So we gonna, Dan, you about to get it, man. You got like maybe a week at the most, and you're gonna be at that 500 at the most. I promise you that. Because once I finish off with Daryl, yours is gonna be pinned next. If you ain't there yet, you'll be the one that's pinned up at the top next. But right now, you're going to be dropping in Nightbot like every 5 or 6 minutes or something like that tonight. I'm going to try it, brother.
Do you set a timer on that?
Yeah, I actually use a timer. See, some people set up Nightbot to be command oriented, where you say Mega Love shout out and it will drop your link, or you say hi to the host and it'll drop your link, things like that. I just run it on a timer. I decide how quick I want it to run or how long I want it to run, who I want it to run, and then I let my moderators do the rest of the work because moderators are awesome. So, yeah, I just want to. I usually will try to pin somebody at the top that I'm trying to push the quickest, and then I have the Nightbot take care of the other people, and then the host obviously takes care of the rest. So I mean, the wrenches take care of the rest.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if because I noticed there's a big gap in time sometimes between link drops from the Nightbot, so I didn't know if you could set a timer for how often it dropped.
Yeah, you can literally set up 20, 30, 40 timers and make them all 1 minute apart, whatever. But yeah, I usually just try to focus on a few, and I tell it when to drop it. Tonight, it's going to be dropping fairly quicker than normal, just because, like I said, I got you, Katie Collins, and then my PayPal is going to be the only 3 things that Nightbot's handling. Other than
Right.
that, I got the pinned comment, which will be Daryl because he is almost there. Last time I checked before I came on your live, he was at like 960. So it's
Right.
been moving. He was at 927 last night. So we've been pushing that. Other people have been pushing him. So he's getting there.
Yeah.
And then I got you and Katie Collins in my night bot. I think I put you at 6 minutes, her at 8 minutes, and my PayPal at 10 minutes or something of that nature.
Awesome.
So
I appreciate
it'll
the
be
help.
posted a lot tonight.
Yeah. Hey, yeehaw. There's not a time difference. I mean, we're both in the same time zone, but he's in Illinois.
Yeah, we are.
He's in Illinois, and I'm in Oklahoma, so he's further east. And it would actually be lighter if I wasn't on the other side of the trees. I'd have more light if I was back over where I was before. It would be more
And I
light.
was just darkened up. I was in your position right now. The light you're casting, that's the light I had a few minutes ago. But now I got dark.
Right.
Context will be coming on once I go live. I'm gonna go water this concrete over here and be right back.
All right. $122 thumbs up. Hell yeah. If I could get 4 more, I could top Mike's. Mike said his record is 125, I think. Johnny Small Pepper back in the house. He's been bouncing around.
So Johnny, appreciate you dropping by. Yeehaw came back in too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's the answer. Yeah, I just heard that answer you gave him.
And Mike, I don't know if you saw what Alicia said, but she said she asked how late you were going to fish because she's thinking about doing some night fishing, and maybe she'll split screen with you.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. That'd be great to have you up here. I have no idea how long I'm hanging out, but I will tell you this: I did bring my boots. I did bring my snowsuit because it's going to drop into the 30s. But I'll hang out as long as like it fits me or whatever. But I'll definitely hang out long enough for you to come up there if you want to do some fishing. Like I'm starting at 9. I will go at minimum until Boar's Nest goes on. But I mean, shit, if I'm catching fish, I might hang out a little longer. But I would basically sit out here at least until midnight or 1 o'clock.
Sounds good. I'll be in there. Austin, no fish yet on either side. I've had a couple bumps here recently, and Mike was getting some bumps, but no takers. And Alicia, that's crazy. Carping Down Under deleted his Facebook and his YouTube. What the hell's going on with that?
He said he was a retired carp fisherman last night. That's why he's got the yeehaw. At least that's what he said. I believe it was last night when he said that.
Oh, is Yeehaw Carping Down Under?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that was Jeremy.
Yeah, because last night he said, I'm the carp master on your sticker board. And I was like, wait a minute. I only think I know of one carp master on my sticker board. So I pulled it up. He started laughing. So I assume that's Carping Down Under.
Oh. Shit, I don't know. Hey, Mike, Alicia just said I put 126 thumbs up.
Sweet.
Hell yeah.
Unless my one that was at 125 has gone up, you beat my record, buddy. Good day, good day.
Yes, sir. I picked the right time and the right day, I guess. And I think, part of it, a lot of times when I go live, I always end up kind of basically waiting until, 20 minutes, 30 minutes maybe to set up my live. But I went ahead and set it up, over an hour before I got out here and came fishing. So, and I need to try to get in the habit of that because that's helpful.
Yeah, it gives people the warning. The people that have you on all bell might get that notification right away, but the people who don't will maybe receive that at least that half-hour warning mark that you usually get. Like once it hits that half hour, it'll say so-and-so is live in a half hour.
Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of times I'll leave that notification up on my phone as a reminder.
Yep.
But a lot of times, you know, because if I get the 30-minute reminder, then I know I'm going to get the reminder, or I'm going to get the notification when they actually go live.
Right.
So, you know, a lot of times I'll just swipe off the reminder.
Yeah, and once you have the community tab, I'm gonna give you a little tip too. If you set your stuff up like 8 hours ahead of time, go ahead and share your own feed to your community tab too, because some people won't get that notification, but they will get your community tab notification. So you can also self-promote in your community tab that way. Like, hey, I'm planning on doing this later, and slapping it in your own community tab there.
Right. That makes sense.
That's what I did when I forgot my bait. I literally I went to my community. I'd already shared you out earlier in my community, but I knew I was on the way over here, and I said, hey, I'm going to go do a split screen with Dan. And I put a link to your live, and I forgot to pick my wares back up and ran over here. But
damn, Jeremy.
What I was doing was slapping it out there in the community again.
Jeremy, you just got me 4 more subs. Awesome, man. That's awesome. I appreciate that. 470? Hell yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful.
That's awesome. That's one of my, I think today's my biggest growth day in a long time.
Gonna keep trying, man. You already know the game, so if something gets goofy and it goes down a couple, don't worry. We're gonna keep pushing. You're gonna keep doing you, and it's gonna get there.
Yes, sir. Well, I noticed, and I've noticed the change in the amount of people that have been coming and the variety of people just since I've kind of toned down how I was. Because I was in that I don't give a shit mentality, but you know, now I try to stay more positive and everything. So, you know, it seems like it's making a difference.
Basically, my brother. I'm the same damn way, man. I don't give a shit overall, but yes, obviously I do too. Like people, I think people realize, you know, he might talk shit sometimes, whatever. He might be wasted off his face, but I do care. But at the same time, I'm like, yeah, you know what? If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm trying to tone it down too, and obviously I behave on other people's feeds, so
yeah. Well, I mean, you got your night show that you do your own thing, and everybody knows what to expect. Right. And you know, I'm not doing one of those late night talk shows and everything. So you know, and if I'm trying to get people to watch and everything, then you know, I'm not a Willie Dobson or a Mike's or you know. So you know, I don't mind a little bit of cussing. I'll do a little cussing here and there and everything. Thanks, sir. A little drunk,
especially when a catfish bites you.
Nice. Especially when a catfish bites me. Hey, how you doing? Daniel just showed up. They just loaded the boat up, and he brought me some fresh shad and a little drum.
They're still alive.
Awesome. Well, good. Well, they ain't gonna stay alive in a closed up Ziploc.
I keep them alive because, and that's why I was telling you, if we don't use all of our bait, we'll throw it back.
Right. Well, I don't think. Okay. I got another one coming. I think you heard that. Thank you, Austin. I appreciate it. Hey, Randy's back. Yeah, I totally.
I'm gonna go ahead and peace out here in a minute. So everybody that came through Danimal's chat this evening and this afternoon, thank you. Danimal, you did a great job today, brother. This been an amazing day. Thanks for having me up. I am gonna go ahead and hop up out of here and get reset up here and get going in a little while after I check on a couple things. Pleasure being up here with you. You know I love you, brother.
All right, brother.
Have a good one.
You too. Appreciate you coming up, spending time with us and with me. So I'll probably be in this here in probably the next 5 minutes because it's dark. I don't have my light on me. The fish ain't biting, so I ain't gonna bother even trying to go get my light. But hell, I've been going for over 6 hours, so if I ain't got a fish by now,
I think the little channel cats.
yeah. They are flopping, aren't they? Yeah, I'll probably throw these other shad out that I got left because I got. Unless you want them and you want to put them in your freezer, but they're gonna be stinky. So,
This time of year,
yeah, these I'll be able. I'll throw them in the freezer.
I have a few in the freezer, but this time of year I can catch fresh bait
Right.
easily. So why would you frozen?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Chad, the meat is too very good.
Yeah, there's some of them fish that, yeah, if you don't use them fresh or while they're still semi-frozen, you ain't got to keep them on the hook.
Them drum are good bait though, even after they're frozen.
I tried using drum before and I never had any luck. But like I said, at the same time, I don't discount any bait that I don't catch fish on because if I'm using multiple baits and I'm not catching any fish, then it's nothing to do with the bait. It's just the fact that there's no fish there. You know? Yeah. I caught a couple at Draper and I tried using them and I just didn't have any luck.
The smaller drum continues better than the big drum.
That's all right, Mike. You can come back up if you want to show your face to say bye. You don't know how you're going to get some cough medicine? I don't know, Austin.
We're gonna head out anyway.
Alrighty.
By the time I get in, get on up on the boat, get a shower.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear that.
I'm off next Friday though.
Are you?
Next Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and that's Easter.
Yeah, I'll have Dom next weekend. I don't know what I'll be doing then. I plan on trying to do some more fishing. Mike, I'll see you here after a while. I'll come into your live. By the time I get done, loaded up and everything else and heading out, you'll probably still be live. So, yeah. Alrighty. Well, sorry y'all didn't have any luck.
Not a bunch of bites. That was it.
Yeah. Were you catfishing out there or were you? See?
Yeah, fish for crappie too.
Yeah.
We caught 2 crappie casting.
Yeah. Good size ones?
Little ones. Like maybe 5 inches, maybe.
Right. Max was saying his mother-in-law caught him some crappie for bait. Caught him, I guess, 5 crappie. Gonna give him her minnows.
He was on that carp I caught. Man, I gotta keep on.
Yeah. Did you only get one?
Yeah. About that long.
Not bad. I give you plenty of bait for a little bit. That's what's nice about carp, about being able to catch carp in a cast net. You can keep them. Drum, carp, whatever.
Carp for a while. Finally caught one.
Yeah.
I was trying to catch more. We cruised down the river on trolling motor for a pretty good ways, just throwing cast net, trying to catch more, but
Right.
all we caught was the one.
Well, I got that I got 10-acre lake up there in Choctaw that supposedly, apparently, the article I read said, I think last year or 2019, they did their shock study and everything. They came out and shocked the lake and did their study to see what all was in there and everything, and said there's carp in there. Now, I've got those cattle cubes that Chris gave me, and I'm gonna go out there one night and go chum, throw a bunch of them out,
I
And
don't know
then
what cubes cost now, but they used to be like $5, $6 for a 50-pound sack.
I don't know. There's a feed store down there on Harry Road. I might call them and see what they cost. But I got about 20 pounds of them.
It's been a long time since we had cows.
Yeah. I've never used them. Becca and some other people have said that cattle cubes are good for chumming.
They break down real slow, so
Yeah.
makes you area for a while.
So I think I'm gonna take them out and go throw a couple handfuls one night, and then go in there the next day and see if I can get some carp with some corn.
Yeah.
'Cause
Back up in here. One of these days we need to go fish up on the north end. The north end is loaded with carp right now.
is it? Oh, Max was telling me that there's a point over there past to the west of where I was fishing that he said the carp load up over there.
If I had my way, I'd have my brother's bow fishing boat.
All right, Josh, take it easy, man. I'm done myself. I'm just here talking to Daniel and his wife here for a minute, and I'll say my goodbye to everybody. Yeah, I've never caught carp. Like I said, I'd like to catch one to eat one time, just to try it, and then otherwise I want to catch them for bait. Yeah, I've got plenty of smaller rods that I can use that I ain't got to drag out all this. Now, hell, these Zebco rods would work good for the carp.
Yeah. If you hang on to the big one, they'll strip a reel out.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to catch a big one. Don't know that I'll keep, any kind of real big one for bait or not. But who knows?
I'll keep them big ones for bait. I'll cut them in chunks and little square cubes.
Yeah.
Good baits, good tough bait. Don't come off with a real easy.
Right.
You don't generally have a fish steal that.
No.
They either eat it or it just stays out there until something does.
Right. Yeah, carp, they've got a good tough skin, and the meat's good and tough too.
It's bloody too. So.
Right. Yeah, I'd like to do kind of like Jeremy or Hagen grubs. Some of them do, where they'll cut the tail, they'll bleed them out into a Ziploc, and then when they go ahead and cut up their carp, they put it back in there to soak it in the blood. Which, to me, seems like a good idea because, yeah.
Well, alrighty, man, we're gonna get out of here.
All right. Appreciate the bait, Micah. See you later. All right, guys. You guys can't see anything, and I'm getting to where I can barely see the rods. I don't have a light here, so you'll have to do with me saying bye with just the light of my phone, which I think. Yep, you can see me that way. All right. So, guys, I appreciate all you guys being here, hanging out with me today. And it's been an epic day for me, for sure. As far as the crowd, everybody coming in, watching, hanging out, the variety of people. Shoot, if I'm over 470 now, that's almost 30 subs I've gained today. So, and it's, never know if I'm actually, I try to look at the camera. But, that's almost 30 subs that I've gotten today. Got an awesome number of thumbs up, and it's been great. So I want to thank everybody for being here. Everybody that's still hanging in with me here to the end. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call it quits. I have to go get the truck, bring it closer over by where I'm at, load up. But thanks to everybody for being here, and I will see you guys here in a live probably later tonight or tomorrow. Love all y'all. Yes, thank you, Alicia, and thanks, like I said, everybody that shared me out, everything, everybody's been awesome today. So we dropped down to 2, just me saying bye. But all right, Alicia, Jeremy, Randy, everybody that's been here and is here. Thank you guys so much, and I'll talk to you guys soon. Good night. Bye.